here. It's big. And it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the Bike. Watch it live on the web or play it if you dare at the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.
Coming to you live, unscripted, unedited, and unrehearsed, straight from the floor of one of the largest poker rooms in the world, the Bicycle Casino, located in Bell Gardens, California. Hi, I'm Denny Williams. You're about to watch the first and only broadcast of a real live poker game. The players are real and the action is intense.
That's right. This is poker like you've never seen it before. Unlike the shows that you watch on TV, this is live, unedited, unscripted, and unrehearsed, the way the game should be played. I'm Bart Hansen, and welcome to Live at the Bike.
Hey, good evening, everybody. This is David Tuckman, and I am with
Charity Turner.
Oh, always good to do charity. And tonight's action, we've got a $500 no-limit game. That's the $500 is the minimum buy-in with no maximum buy-in. And the blinds are $5 and $10.
$150. Tonight we have a full game with 9 players. Shortly we'll be introducing players to everyone.
Okay. Let's introduce them now.
Okay, go for it.
And there we go, a little static, no problem. And in seat 1, we've got Yulette, always a favorite. And apparently she's on the phone there. Seat 2 is Chris Nicholson. And in seat 3, we have Chan Kong. And seat 4, we've got Mo, Lucky Mo, everybody's favorite. Seat 5, we've got Ernest. Seat 6, straight out of Switzerland, he's actually a world-famous model from Switzerland. His name is Ro Heat. And there's his press agent behind him. Seat 7, we got Sean. And he looks like his little groupie behind him as well. Seat 8 is Mr. Invisible. We'll call him Tony for right now. And we'll call him Tony when he sits down. And seat 9 is actually Gore. Probably getting more chips.
Must be getting more chips.
Yes. Going to his backers. And with me tonight is Charity Turner.
Yeah, welcome everyone to Live at the Bike. It's wonderful to have you watching and listening tonight. It's going to be a really great game.
Looks like Ernest has got the flush here. And it's pretty easy laid down by player in seat 7. That's Sean.
Good hand to start out with there.
Not bad, yeah. I always like having the... We actually did not get the seat 7 there. I apologize. Seat 5 had the nut flush, had a king high flush, and I can only assume that Sean in seat 7 had the nut flush.
No more cell phones.
And you guys can hear Tim in the background there. Cell phones are actually prohibited in this game for obvious reasons.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just to let our viewers know, they can write in to liveatthebike.com now until 8:30 p.m. We'll be taking your mail and reading your questions and comments over the air after that time. That's liveatthebike.com.
Right, if you dare. Wow. So, Charity, I understand you are married to Robert Chip Burner Turner.
Chip Burner Turner.
Yes.
He belongs to me.
Yes, he belongs to you. And you're an excellent poker player in your own right. I've played with you. Just out of curiosity, though, what is it like to be married to somewhat of a poker icon?
I'm asked that question a lot. It's trying at times, but it's really good. You know,
Yeah?
I'm very blessed to be married to a top player and one of the most professional and well-spoken people in the industry. Very sweet person.
Great. And congratulations to Robert. Last night he came in first place in our $500 entry stud high-low tournament. Winning of the Green is still going on here at the Bicycle Casino. And Robert came in first place. First prize I know was $14,000 approximately.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Good showing. We got a little limping action here.
25. Yeah, looks like everyone's involved. Okay.
And there's a 5-4 close-up. Ace-Jack in seat 5.
original hand. Let's see what happens.
And the flop comes out. We got a multi-way pot here. Queen 8-3, a couple spades.
No one wants to bluff a flush.
Not yet at least. And we're going to see it's a real quiet flop here. Now the 3 comes out. Look at that, we got 2 4-5s actually. And ace high is the best hand here, and he's going to take it down.
Very good.
Oh, there you go.
You got 100, y'all.
Okay.
He actually had an 8.
Oh, you can.
You can see 7 Sean there. Sean's kind of like the mystery hands here.
Also, let everyone know we're in the middle of the 16th annual Winning of the Green tournament, where there's also a $50,000 best all-around points playoff. And the points playoff will be on Monday, March the 28th. All of the top point champions, I guess, will be playing in that.
Right.
And we're coming to the close of this tournament now, so we still have a few nice events left, and we'll be running super satellites through the night tonight. You can buy in a super satellite at 7:15 p.m. for anyone listening who is close by, and also 11:15 p.m.
Yeah, service, please. Yeah, service. Don't remember the service. Time, please.
40 and 40, is that what that is?
40 call.
And we got a $40 raise out of, I believe, seat 2 actually raised it, $40, with 8-10 of hearts.
Looks like seat 5 has the
Chan's
best
going
of
to
it
call
right
with
now.
ace-jack, and seat 5's got big slick here. And look at that. The original raiser actually has top pair. And he's going to bet it. And he's going to take it down. And that's Chris there in seat 2. Nice play. And tonight, yes, we have super satellites. Really exciting, actually. For just $260, you can get your chance to win it. To win the a chance in our main event, which is on Sunday at 4:15, which is a $2,500 entry tournament. First place could be somewhere in the neighborhood of probably $250,000, somewhere around there. So for just $260, you got a chance to win $250,000. Not bad.
Not a bad thing at all there.
And that's at 7:15 today and at 11:15 also, where every 10 entries, 1 seat to the main event will be given out.
I know, when he comes over.
And there he is, the Swiss sensation.
That's for all of
Rohit.
you ladies out there. We threw in a good-looking model for y'all to look at.
Hey, we're in Hollywood here. We're in L.A. You know, it's 2000.
That's right. There are beautiful people here. We'll take advantage of it.
That's for the men too, though. I'm about to point out.
Oh,
you know?
that's true.
Not myself. But hey.
Heads up.
And for those of you just joining us, we are live at the Bike, the first and only webcast of a cash game. And we are watching a $500 buy-in, no-limit game. Blinds are 5-10. And Ernest is going to take it down. He's got middle pair, and he takes it down with the 6.
Surprised we haven't seen very much action out of our lucky Mo there.
So I don't know if he called you.
Yeah, Mo will rise his face. He'll pop up one of these times. You'll see. He always does.
About 4 hours ago. I'll give you a call Monday, you know, it's the weekend. Sunday. Name is Ruben, by the way. You got a call. How'd you do in the Super Satellites? I won it. Congratulations. Are we on right now? Yeah.
We are on. You can hear the players all commenting now. They're under the bright lights.
Stand on the live at $5 more than $10.
And here we go.
50.
We got a raise to 50 out of Ernest there. Ernest is going to raise to 50 with,
Yeah, right now.
looks like a pair of 6s here. And Rohit is going to call him with King Queen.
C5 seems to always have the best of it until the flop comes. Let's see what happens now.
And Rohit's going to flop top pair here.
75.
Chan's got middle pair. And Chan is the kind of player, he likes to gamble a little bit. If he hits a little piece of it, he likes to gamble and see if he can get lucky in the turn to win a big pot. And look at that. He's actually turned an open-ended straight draw.
Yeah, he's going to hang on to that maybe.
Yeah, I think so.
No good in the end. But
Well, he doesn't realize the jack actually cost him a lot of money, but it comes out of 5 and it's no danger. The jack would have given Rohit a bigger hand. And King Queen is good. Takes it down. And nice play by our Swiss pro. And I'm confused. I always thought people from Switzerland were blonde and fair complexion, but I guess I'm wrong.
apparently not.
Yeah, apparently not. And just want to let you guys know, as of now, the $500 game is a jackpot game, and the jackpot in it right now is $12,000. It's been amazing. The no-limit jackpot has been hit like 4 times in the last 2 weeks.
Right.
Really crazy. I mean, I think the Bicycle Casino's paid out about $200,000 in the last 2 weeks. We also have a $55,000 jackpot in the 10-20 game. $31,500 jackpot in the 6 and 8 game. $19,400 jackpot in the 3, 6, and 4, 8 limit game. Hold'em. And jackpots across the board.
Yeah, last week they had an interesting scenario where they actually hit a jackpot, I think about 5 minutes before it was, what happened?
Double time?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so.
Certain times you have double jackpots.
Yeah.
And look at this, we're going to see a flop, looks like 6-handed, a raised flop. 9 with a couple of 5s. Jack still in firm control of this flop.
150.
Got jacks and 5s.
Mo's got a gut shot, and he's going to throw it away. Tough to go for a gut shot straight when you got a pair on the board and a couple of spades. Too many cards can hurt you there.
Yeah, Ulette also is, I guess, hoping for something.
Yeah, she's got a gut shot as well, but at the same way, I think she'll probably throw her hand away. Interesting if the ace-king calls. And he is.
Raise 300 more.
Actually, I take it back. He's going to raise it.
Wow.
Ernest maybe thinks his ace-king is good. He's going to raise it back.
I don't understand his or mean to.
Wow, seat 3 should come over the top, but you never know.
Chan's got to put
there's
the test there. A lot of cards
flush
out there.
draw also, too.
Exactly.
So.
Chan's just going to call. A lot of cards can beat him here. Gentleman in seat 5 could have had kings or queens, and that's not the card the Jacks want to see there.
No, definitely not. Or seat 5, for that matter. He
Right.
probably didn't want to see that either, since he
No, of course not. He doesn't have a spade.
any of that.
But he's going to go out and continue bluffing at the pot.
600.
$600. Wow, that's a tough call for Chan. It's one of those things when you bluff out at once, if you fire a second bullet, sometimes it's really effective. And Chan's really got to think about this. If the guy was on a draw, maybe he has me. Does he have ace-10? If he's got a 5, I'm dead. It's
Well,
a
he's
tough call.
definitely put him on the flush, I'm sure, after the way he's betting. Pretty good bluff.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. Chan doesn't like to throw hands away. I know that from my own experiences.
We need the magic card. We need a jack or a 5.
Well, it's interesting actually. A jack would actually give Ernest in seat 5 a straight, but it would be no good obviously because it'd be a full house.
Right.
So he's got very few outs, Ernest, actually, because only an ace or a king give him an out, but it can't be a spade. And that can't be a scare. That's another 10 now. So now if Ernest was betting the 10, and look at that. Nice play by Chan. Chan's not going to let him bluff at it. He's just going to fire in there all in.
Right, absolutely.
And he takes
nice
it down.
pot.
Big pot there. Yeah, Ernest was in real bad shape there. He had about 4 outs there. Only an ace and a king that were not a spade. And that's a tough call there by Chan. Got to kind of make a mental note. Don't bluff him.
Do not bluff him. Absolutely. Also, for all of you 8 and 16 below players, we have it's on the House Player Rewards Program, where we pay you to play here at the bike. You can play your favorite poker games and get paid while you're doing it. It's a pretty good deal there.
Yes, you have heard correctly. The archives are up, and there is a subscription price, but the value is outstanding. Hundreds of hours of tape live poker plus an instructional DVD. I believe it's Howard Lederer. And many more new features coming your way. Subscribe now for the early bird special. Only $14.95 gets you all the poker action. Click on the archive banner at www.thebike.com.
Okay.
Hey, Eulette's gonna call there.
Eulette calls, and she throws in her blues. I always think that's a nice tell. Anybody that throws in their blues kind of go, I want to get rid of them. And look at that. A very similar flop to last time. You had 9-4-5. I thought it was actually 2 5s. And it's two-handed here. And Rohit's picked up a jack. He's got top pair. Chan's got nothing. He throws it away.
Pretty ugly flop there, so he had the best of it, definitely.
Classic cards, players. Classic cards. One more time.
And those are the classic cards that Charity was actually talking about. We pay you to play at the bike. It's crazy. Come here, and you log in hours, and you get paid to play here.
That's right. No other casino does that. Only the bike.
It's nutty.
But I need it.
Nutty, crazy things going on here, I tell you.
I know, I need it. I'm short only a few points. So I definitely need it.
Actually, there's a great promotion going on in this $500 no-limit game. For everybody that doesn't know, we have our biggest tournament is the Legends of Poker, which takes place in August of every year. And our main event is a $5,000 entry. It's a $5,000 entry World Poker Tour event. And if you play 75 hours in this game, you qualify for a tournament where the bike is actually giving away a seat to the main event.
That's
Wow.
mine.
Yeah, kind of cool.
That's great.
Is it mine?
Also, for all of you sports talk radio fans, Extra Sports 570 is doing a no-limit hold'em tournament, $125 with no rebuys. The next
three-handed
one's
here.
April the 3rd here at the bike.
That's it.
Got a queen 6-4 here. Nines are still
That's
in
him
good
right there.
control. But Mo's going to fire at it. Mo's bluffing at it. Complete bluff here. He's only got a pair of sixes.
That's him.
First
He
thing
takes it
we've
down.
seen out of Mo for a while, so
Yeah.
good for him.
Well, it was in an unraised pot, and Mo probably figured, hey, I got a piece of it. Let me fire at it and see if I can take it down. And he does. And there he is. Mo. Action Mo. Lucky Mo. The myth, the legend. The Moster. And Ernest still licking his wounds there. That was a tough pot. That was about $1,000 he lost there. $1,200.
Speaking of Mo, he also hosts No Limit Shootouts on Monday nights. $1,000 buy-in, $25 entry fee.
Right, and Wednesday's actually the $500 one. Same thing.
Double down.
Well, we got a limped-in pot. Looks like three-handed here. Interesting there. Chan is actually going to limp in with ace-queen on the button. He wants to see a flop. He doesn't need to raise it. And he's going to fire. Mo's quickly going to call. He's got jack-9 here. He's got middle pair. Let's see if Ernest calls too. Ernest is going to call top pair. And Ernest is going to actually come over the top. I take that back. He's got top pair, and he thinks it's good. And he takes it down. Nice bet by Ernest. Good to see that he's not gun-shy after the beating he took on that other hand.
Definitely. If you're just joining us, you're watching Live at the Bike in Bell Gardens, California, at the Bicycle Casino.
It's one of the biggest casinos in the world, one of the biggest poker halls in the world.
Yeah, we're the second largest.
He's gonna come back. He went home to look at
Second largest
online.
and by far the best.
Absolutely.
No. I said he went home to go
Also, for our
online.
viewers, you can write in to liveatthebike.com now until 8:30 p.m. and we'll be taking your mail and reading your questions and comments over the air.
He's playing aggressive.
And again, that's liveatthebike.com. Write if you dare. We love to hear your comments, so write us. Tell us what you think about Live at the Bike.
And if you have any questions about strategy or anything like that, or something you didn't understand, feel free to ask the questions. I think Denny and Bart will be on later to answer them for you. And Rohit's got a gut shot, straight draw, and did not hit it. Actually, a bunch of players have gut shots here, I see. The only fan, and only Chris has got a pair of 8s, and so does Ernest. And Ernest is going to bet his 8. He's got the ace kicker.
90. It's not 100, it's 90.
I said 90.
And he bets $90.
I heard 100.
And seat 9 is not Gore. It is somebody else.
Oh, wow. Gore never.
Gore was in before the taping started, but obviously got up. And nice play by Ernest. He takes it down. He had the best hand, and he bet it. Good play.
Cocktails, anybody?
Cocktails.
Too early.
And I still leave that offer open. Anybody that comes in, finds me, I will buy them a drink. Once again, this is the $500 buy-in, no limit game. Minimum buy-in is $500. Maximum, there is no maximum. You'll often see thousands and thousands of dollars on the table at any given moment. Is no limit your game of choice, Charity?
No, not particularly.
What do you prefer?
I prefer Raz is my favorite.
Raz?
Raz is I'm a Raz queen.
Wow. That's great. That's
Yeah. So, but I like the split game.
You don't usually see. I mean, most people that are Raz, have their, already
Most
collecting
people
Social
that,
Security.
yeah, I was going to say most people that play Raz are 80 years old.
Yeah, exactly. I actually thought that was a minimum. I thought you had to be 80 years old to play it. I tried to sit at a table. They were like, "Excuse me, son, no way, get away."
That's right. You're not old enough to play this game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My dad's not old enough to play that game. I mean, how did you get into Raz?
Love it. But Stud 8 better, Omaha 8 better. Those are my favorites.
You like those split games, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good games.
You got a raised pot here.
Seat 5 has the best of it right now. We'll see what happens next.
And the ace
now the
flops
ace.
here. Chris has got a top pair. Not a very good kicker. Sometimes it's a difficult time to call that because you don't know really where you're at.
Bet 200.
We'll see if Ernest comes over the top.
How Ernest plays it. And he's not gonna try to bluff here. Chris takes it down. There's Yulette in seat 1 shuffling her chips. She's one of the hosts here, one of the lovely hosts we have at the Bicycle Casino.
Very sweet lady. Very good player.
She's one of those squeaky tight players, I say. Squeaky tight. But it works for her.
Whatever works.
Whatever works for you, right?
That's right. Okay, let's see what's happening now.
And here we go. Everybody's limping in, it looks like.
Raise.
And we're going to wait. Let's see what Sean does. He's in a small blind. He's got queens. Mo just made it 85 with
Call.
ace.
Raise.
Wow.
Oh, wow, this will be what we've been waiting for all night.
This is interesting here. Mo made it $85 with the aces. And then Sean made it 400 to go. He doesn't want that many callers. He's got the queens. He's got to think he's good. Let's see what Mo does. Can we get a close-up of their stacks? See how deep they are? Seat 7 and seat 4. That'd be Mo and Sean. Mo is really trying to think of how he wants to play. Does he want it heads up or does he want to win the pot right here? And Sean there, he's got a lot of money. Sean's probably got about I'm going to guess about $5,000 in front of him. And Mo's only got, Mo's going to raise another $500. And he's only got another $500 here. So this is Sean's. Sean's basically going to move all in or he's going to fold. There's really no play here.
He'll probably call. I don't think he's really had a hand
Yeah, it's a
all night.
Queens
It's a tough,
in a no-limit cash game. Queens are real vulnerable because Mo's not going to make that move with Ace King.
right.
There's only a couple of hands you can make the move with. He's either got
Little table talk.
he's got aces or kings or wow.
Perfect for Mo. Wow, he's going to
And there it is.
do it.
And he's got it out. And he moves all in. The Queens basically had to move all in or fold it. And I got to be, it's an interesting play. He raised to 400, and Mo had an additional $1,000. So you're looking at it going, what are the pot odds? But in a cash game,
I can't believe it. Remember I said send it?
in a cash game, you got to realize that Queens are real vulnerable. A player, he's not going to make the move with Ace King. He's not going to make that move with Ace Queen, generally speaking. could, but I don't put Mo on that many moves. Mo's a solid player,
Very
which
solid.
means, okay, what kind of hands can you beat? You're only going to beat jacks,
Mo,
you know,
Mo.
tens
All that
maybe.
guy did yesterday, like C6, they fat Asian
Lucky for
guy.
him, the ace is held up.
Yeah,
The real fat
exactly.
guy was raising every hand, was good for the pot. This fat guy with the visor,
Mo.
C6, and the main
And
game.
Mo scratches his forehead and his face.
Up and down, up and down.
Mo's actually made out of wax. When he plays with his face like that, sometimes it actually falls off and drips down onto the table. Luckily, we have excellent floormen. They come by and they just clean it up right away.
Clean it right away.
Yeah.
Here, have your face back.
Right, exactly. Problem. And there he is, Lucky Mo. He seems to always pick up aces when somebody else has kings or queens. And we get a bunch of limpers. One of my favorite hands, Chris Nicholson's got pocket fours.
I was going to say, it must be the 4.
I love fours. I love like small pocket pairs in this game because they're so easy to get away from if you don't hit anything.
That's right.
Yet you can't lose any money. And it looks like Rohit's got a set of 8s. Nobody else has much of anything, but wow. I'm really surprised there. Seat 9, we're going to call him Guillermo. Guillermo in seat 9. He actually has nothing. Well, now he's just picked up a straight draw. But he's got nothing. He called 8-8-9 flop. He had 10 king.
75.
Well, now he's actually got a draw. What is he going to do? He has a draw. And I'm not sure what the calling he is for. I mean, he's looking for a queen, I guess.
Wow.
And that's not
perfect for our main man there, Armada.
Yeah. Very shocking.
He has this lucky charm there, apparently, so.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, in this case, I mean, this is just the pure luck that the guy's paying him off. You know, it's one thing to have a set of 8s. You know, generally speaking, you're not going to get paid off on that flop unless somebody has, like, say, 10 jack of clubs or something like that. This guy had king 10, only 1 club though.
Thank you.
Very interesting play. I mean, I guess he was looking to spike a queen and see if he could win a big pot.
Not a move I would make in a cash game, but that's just me.
No, generally speaking, I mean, I would have actually liked the play better had he raised.
Right.
Because if he raised, let's say the guy was on a steal, you know, he didn't have an 8 and he had a 9, and if you raise him, you might be able to get the guy off the hands. In that case, it turns out he had a set, you weren't getting it to go, he wasn't going to fold it, obviously. But just checking and calling is generally a pretty weak play. It's not very successful in no limit. Or in any game, really, I don't think.
Right.
So how long have you been playing?
9 years.
9 years? And do you often get comments about your name, Charity? People make lame jokes. Like, I mean, I've thought of a million lame jokes that I'm sparing our audience.
Please spare me, too.
I'll spare you too.
Please spare
I can come up with my own good lame jokes. I don't need to exploit your name.
Thank you. See, seat 6, next to the diamonds. Seat 5.
And there's my favorite hand again.
Yeah,
There's
it's your
fours.
hand. Fours are.
And there's the
happening
ace. It
again.
spikes the ace. And but Rohit's actually not in the hand. I take that back. Fours are still good, but Mo, he raised the flop before. He raised the pot, and he's going to take it down, representing an ace.
Ace was good?
Ace was good. Yeah,
Yeah,
look
good
at
job,
him.
Mo.
Look at him. Ace was good.
It's a lucky massage now.
Exactly. Mo actually has a great deal for anybody. If you come in between 4 and 7 and play this game, Mo will buy you a massage. And you see the lady behind him massaging him. He will buy you a massage. I'll buy you a drink, and the casino pays you to play. I don't know what's stopping anybody from coming.
It's perfect.
Ace 10? Ace 8. Ace 8?
You know, it was interesting. I was talking to my wife, and I was asking her, "Hey, you're gonna listen to me at home?" And she was saying how.
No, honey.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
not.
She was like, "Please, I'm so grateful for the few hours that you're not talking."
Exactly.
That you don't have to agree so quickly.
No, I totally understand where she's coming from. It's perfect.
It must be suited hand.
How do you know?
I don't know. I have that feeling, you know.
And we get 5-handed. $50 pot.
Check.
And nobody's got an ace, but we got a couple of jacks in the field there.
Time, please.
Youlette's got a jack, and so does Mo. Oh, and there's the ace, actually. I apologize.
50.
Tony's got an ace. Not a very powerful kicker, but it is an ace.
Heads up.
Mo's going to call second pair.
Okay, go.
Yeah, pocket fours would have been very good on this hand, see?
Would have been perfect. Oh, even better now, huh?
Yeah. And ace high is going to win it there. Well, ace high, a pair of aces, actually.
Pair of aces.
Even with the three kicker. It's one of those times if you have a pair of aces and only a three kicker, if you bet it and somebody calls you, it's kind of like, uh-oh.
God, I have to show this hand.
Right, now what do I do?
Exactly. Do not want to show that hand. For anyone just joining us, you're watching Live at the Bike.
One nice feature about these poker halls is they can, all the players can eat while they're playing. Let's actually having something. I'm not sure what it is. We'll see it. Oh, and look, there's Chan's having, looks like a club sandwich, I want to guess. Get a close up in a second or two. Got somewhat of a passive game here.
Well played.
Oh, there it is. Oh, it's actually, it looks like a Cobb salad.
Very nice.
Very nice. It's being a little healthy there.
Check.
Couple of clubs. Our Guillermo in seat 9 has picked up a flush draw.
Has the flush draw.
Okay, actually also has a gut shot, straight draw there, and he's going to pick up the pot. Nice bet.
Thank you.
It's a good pot.
And you let in seat 1. Let's see what she's eating.
And now we actually know that who Guillermo is.
Guillermo's changed his name. I like Guillermo better, but we're going to call him Jack.
I'm sure that's his first name.
I would assume so. We'll call him Jack.
Yeah.
Jack, Guillermo. People are so picky these days. This is David Tuckman, live at the bike, and I am with Charity Turner.
Okay, we need some action, people.
40.
And $40, you speak and it comes. Sean makes it $40 with pair sevens. Mo's got pair threes. He loves small pocket pairs.
Yeah, I have a seat for you. There or here? Okay.
And then Jack calls. Look at that. Jack's got a pair of threes and Mo's got a pair of threes. If they both knew, they wouldn't even be there. Look at that.
Okay, seat 7. Sevens. 777, apparently.
And we got the ace, queen, 4.
Right now.
It's not a great flop for sevens, but he doesn't realize that he's up against what he's up against here. I think it's checked around. And this is going to be one of whoever bets might win it.
Well, he's definitely got the best hand now.
Chan's going to fire at it with H6. I like the bet. And Sean's going to call. He's not convinced this guy has an ace or a queen.
It's a good read.
25. Heads up.
And we get a heads up between 8-6. He's drawing dead to an 8. Doesn't come. See how he plays it. See if he fires again at it. He checks at it. He's given up. And Sean's going to take it down with the sevens. Two pair. Aces and sevens with a queen kicker. Now, for those of you at home, Hold'em, it's a five-hand, it's a five-card game. You get 5 community cards plus your own 2, and you make your best 5-card hand. Regardless of how many you use community cards, you can use all 5 community cards. You can use one of your hand in hand. It makes no difference. Unlike Omaha or other games like that, where you're restricted.
Yeah, and you have to think a lot, right?
Yeah.
Well, we know who Jack is now.
Yes.
We know that Jack is not Guillermo.
Guillermo. And Jack is having a delicious fruit plate, looks like. I'm still waiting to see what Yulette's having.
Are you hungry?
I'm starving.
Well, you're at a great place.
Well, I was out of my Lucky Charms. Everybody knows that I love Lucky Charms, and I was out of those this morning, so I had to have Cheerios. And Cheerios just don't do it for me.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the spot.
No, not like Lucky Charms.
Not unless you dump a bunch of sugar on it.
Exactly.
It's 35.
And Chris is going to raise 35. He's got, looks like Jack 4 offsuit. He's on a pure steal.
35. 35.
And Chan is going to call him on the button. He's got 9-10.
Wow, we have a lot of ugly hands here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
And Ropey calls it 6-8 clubs. And look at that. I think everybody's looking for black
Let's see
cards.
who's going to bluff this flush.
Ernest has got the only heart, but it's an interesting play. Chris raised pre-flop, so his bet on the flop really follows through on it. Turns out he actually had the best hand also.
It's a very quiet game.
Yeah, it's a very passive game. Normally, much more action. I always point out that when players are eating, the game usually quiets down a little. And you can notice that Chan, who in seat 3, is usually a pretty action player, and he's eating, so he's kind of like,
Maybe
slowed
they'll
down.
all get their bellies full and we can have some fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you. Not the seat.
Raise 60.
$60 raise there.
$60 raise from Ernest in the small blinds.
50 more.
Interesting raising with King Jack. And Chan is in there with 4-7. A nice blackjack hand, but not a really good poker hand. And he's fought middle pair. He's actually in the lead there. But Ernest has the flush draw.
C5, yeah, Ernest is on the flush
Interesting.
draw.
Ernest is actually the favorite here with a flush draw and 2 overcards. Well, not anymore. He's not. With only 1 card to come, as you know. And look at this. Ernest and Chan, they got locked up in that first hand where Chan got the best of them. And let's see if Chan reads him right here. Thinks his 7 is good or not. This is one of those where you're really just playing the player. Chan trying to figure out if his 7 is good or not. And he lets it go. Nice bet by Ernest. I like Ernest's style. He's relentless. He's not gonna check it. He's gonna keep firing at it. And there's Mo there. I'm not sure if Mo's actually sleeping.
Probably asleep.
Somebody check on that for us.
It's okay. He can wake up when he gets a good
And
hand.
there's Rohit. There's actually no truth to the rumor that he was originally in the top 50 sexiest most people in the People magazine one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that
Yeah,
was
no truth to that rumor.
no truth. No truth.
Raise. 60 more.
And Sean's going to raise in the big blind with ace-9. He's going to raise it up. Rohit throws it away. We got a 3-handed here. Pot's about $190. And look at that. What a flop for Chan. Chan flops 2 pair, top 2.
350.
Oh,
It's beautiful for him.
and Sean is just going to continue with his bluff. He's only got ace-high. He's really got no draw, no hand, and he's going to fire at it. Chan's trying to think of what he should do with it.
Raise.
And this is one of those where Sean just kind of stepped in, you know.
When I'm in the hand, if you wouldn't mind, it's, we talked a lot when I'm in the hand. Distracted.
That's Shannon, seat 3.
No. Just the
Flops
Is
top
this
2
his
pair.
blind?
No, he just likes to mix it up a little bit. Chan likes to play those hands where he, especially in this hand, in the no limit, this kind of game, the implied odds are so huge. And sometimes they'll take off because they can win for $30 or $40. You can win a $600, $700 pot,
Right.
which is
Well, he
not
definitely
going to
has
happen in
the
a
best
10,
of it
20
right
game.
now.
Yeah, well, Sean is. It's an interesting play by Sean. It looked like he almost got a little impatient. Sometimes when you have a girl behind you, you try to impress him, and I think maybe he was trying to impress there because ace-9 offsuit in the big blind. It's not a very good hand, and to raise $60 pre-flop and you're out of position, it's just kind of a questionable play.
Okay.
Because if you get called, you're in danger of an ace flops.
Right.
What are you looking for there? Basically, he made up his mind before the hand even started that he was going to bluff at it, and then he basically threw away another 350 on the flop with only ace high.
I don't even mind the talk, just what I'm going to hear.
There are some hands that I like to raise out of the big blind to kind of mix up my play, but I'd almost be more apt to raise with a 7-8 or a 5-6.
Some kind of connector.
Or, I might raise with ace-king.
But that's
ace
not
9,
necessarily a bad raise.
Make it 65.
No, it's not at all.
So.
Ace-king's a good raise, and so is 7 or 8 or 5-6 if you're mixing up your play, but ace-9 is such an easily dominated hand that you can really get yourself in trouble there. And the action's starting to pick up a little bit here.
We haven't really seen any beautiful hands except for Mo's aces earlier against the queens.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. Sometimes the and Ernest has flopped top pair here. He's going to bet it, $75. Chan's got pretty much nothing here.
175.
And he raises.
Wow.
And this is one of those plays where Ernest has got top pair, but he doesn't have a good kicker, so he's got to really think about it here. And look at that. Well, Chan bluffed, and now he bluffed himself into an open-ended straight draw.
Yep.
It's 400.
$400. And that's a tough play for Ernest here. He's only got a king. He's got no kicker, really.
Why would you see an ace on the river to...
And look at that. Oh,
wow. How perfect was that?
Hey, sometimes I always like to say, when you're being aggressive,
Check, shut down.
and look at that. He bluffs the whole way, then he finally gets there and he checks.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Wow.
Hey, look, he was bluffing at it, and he bluffed himself into a hand.
Jeez.
And the interesting thing is, why did he check the river?
Why did he check? He made it. He can't be beat. Why did he check?
Maybe he thought the guy had ace-king. Maybe he put
Yeah, but he has
Ernest
to
on
know he
ace
can't
king.
be beat.
Right, but maybe he thought Ernest might bet it. That's my only thinking there. It's the only way I can probably think that.
Maybe he felt so bad for it.
Now, Chan's not one of those. He'll play that all the time. I've seen him win huge pots at 7 deuce. He likes to mix it up, and he has no fear with it. The only advantage to it in this game is he does get a lot of action, and he gets paid off on his big hands. And they're talking about it now.
That livened everyone up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, sometimes you need something like that. You're talking about all the pretty hands, and the interesting that oftentimes in this game, it's not the pretty hands that get played really aren't exciting.
And it's rarely the pretty hands that win.
Right. It's just hands that, you look at that one, King 8 versus 4-5. It's two pretty much garbage hands, and we're looking at $1,000 pot.
You missed it. I understand that. You imagine if you just marked your hand.
They're still arguing over this hand.
Wow, look at that.
That will have them talking.
Just found out that Duke was beaten by Michigan State and NC State beaten by Wisconsin. The Big Ten making a stand. Talking about the NCAA tournament, for those of you who don't know.
Yeah, I know nothing about the NCAA
Really?
tournament.
You're not March Madness crazy.
I make my husband turn it off every time I enter the room.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
You bet the river.
Not a huge sports fan.
No?
Baseball is okay, but
baseball's
anything
okay.
else.
Well, baseball's not a real sport anyway, right?
Hey.
You mark it right away, trust me.
Better than that. If he shows his
And the table is rambunctious.
That's what I told him.
They're still arguing over that last hand.
Chan's actually got a real hand now. Chan's got 2 overcards with a flush draw.
Yeah, flush draw there.
Sean's got top pair, but I don't think he really likes it. Interesting. King 5 offsuit. I'm not a big fan of the hand. He's on the button. He limped in, but what are you looking to get there? You know a 5's not really good. A king's not good because you don't have a kicker for it. It's an odd play.
It's just a position.
Can you get heads up?
Only position.
Yeah, I guess. I like position, but I'd rather play
I would throw it away personally,
Yeah.
but that's just me, so.
Then he calls again. He's got the flush draw.
Heads up for 100.
And there it is.
Perfect.
The board did pair, so he could be a little scared of full house, but I don't think he is.
400.
And he bets 400.
And he also has 2 pair. He has C7 has 5s and 3s.
Right.
So he may think that.
And he pays him
it's
off.
good. Wow. You probably thought his 2-pair was okay.
And that's the interesting thing. I was going to say, I mean, I call King 5 offsuit. I call it kind of like a straggling hand. It's not high, it's not low, it's not connecting, it's not flush.
Thank you very much, sir.
It's got really no positive expected value. And you see there, I mean,
We've seen a lot of payoffs tonight. Hands, they know they can't win, and they just pay to see it.
Yeah, I mean, $400 on the river. Guy had a pair of 5s.
That's too much money to pay to see a hand. No, thank you.
There are a lot of hands the guy could have had to beat the King 5. He could have had a pair of 6s, pair of 7s, I mean, so on and so forth. And then the hard comes. It's like, what can you beat? I got to be honest. I'm not a big fan of Sean's call there. I mean, this is one of those games where it doesn't look like it's very profitable to bluff. It might as well just be like, just wait until you get the goods
Just
and
go
bet it for value.
Exactly.
And make sure you bet for value.
Just go for it.
Be there. Yeah, Mo's got ace deuce offsuit.
Yeah, I'm not feeling so good.
He's flopped a gut shot straight draw. Oulette's got bottom pair. She's in the lead here. But Sean's got top pair. There you go.
Like 45.
I know. I want to stay.
And Sean bets it.
Excuse the noise. We're changing boxes there.
Thank you very much, sir.
And there's Greg. Greg's one of our expert dealers here at the Bicycle Casino.
Sir, thank you.
I got to tell you one thing that's amazing at the Bicycle Casinos. With the sudden boom in popularity, we've had to hire so many more dealers. And you'd expect that some of the dealers wouldn't be as good because we've had to hire. But the dealers here at the Bicycle Casinos they're really good. I mean, I've been to other casinos in my stupider days, and these really good. I'm impressed. Stupider. Believe it or not, I've been stupider than this. Dumber, stupider, more dumb, more stupider.
More stupider.
Stupidest? Any of the above.
Who won that last hand?
That was Sean took it down with the 7. He had top pair, the 9 kicker. See Rohit there talking to his press agent. I like his shirt though. It's a nice pink shirt.
Very nice pink shirt.
A lot of guys, they're a little intimidated by wearing pink. They think it might, make them. A guy that can wear
I
pink.
think it makes you look like a real man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a player coming in.
I mean, pink really, if you can get away wearing pink, hey, you can wear anything.
Absolutely. But he's a model and all, so.
Yeah. I couldn't get away wearing pink.
I want to see you in pink the next time we do that.
Pink.
Pink.
My wife's favorite movie, one of my wife's favorite movies, Pretty in Pink.
Oh, that was a favorite of mine, too. Wow.
She had a crush on Ducky.
Early 80s.
Yeah.
Ducky was great.
Huge crush on Ducky.
His shoes were great.
Let me think of a quiz question about Pretty in Pink. We got 6 players, $60 pot here. We got a King 9-7 here. Tony's got. Actually, Tony does not have top pair. He's not in the hand anymore.
No
he
one
threw
has
away
a
a king.
flush draw. Let's see.
And interestingly, here actually, Jack has got the flush. Has got the straight. He picked up his gut shot straight. He has Jack 10, and he picked it up.
Everyone else folds.
And nobody else really had much of anything, and he shows it. And that's kind of the allure in this no limit game. People like to play any 2 cards because they think, wow, maybe I can double up, And that's and you got to realize that oftentimes if you get lucky enough to hit your hands, you've got to get lucky that somebody else hit second best and might pay you off.
That's right. If you're watching and you want to write into liveatthebike.com now until 8:30 p.m. We'll be taking your mail and reading your questions and comments over the air after 8:30. That'll be with Denny and Bart coming in later, right?
Yes. That's liveatthebike.com. Right. If you dare. And look at that. And Tony hasn't played very many hands.
35.
And he raised to 35 with pocket kings. And Tony should have the respect of the players. He's only played maybe 1 or 2 hands the entire night.
I finally, a good raising hand. A hand that's qualified to raise.
What's interesting, in No Limit, some of the best hands to win a lot of money on are those hands that aren't traditional raising hands.
Okay, 5 players
Generally.
in for 35.
Different than a tournament in the sense of...
But No Limit play is much different now after the World Poker Tour
Yes.
than it ever was also. So
Oh, without a doubt.
you have to play a lot differently now in No Limit than you would have a couple of years ago. Totally change your game.
Nice flop for the Kings there. Nobody's got much of anything.
100.
He's going to fire at it.
He's got the best of
And
it.
I think he'll take it down. And he
Yeah,
does.
he does. Deserving hand.
Yeah. And I like to say, I mean, one of the things is when in a 500 game like this, where the stacks are pretty deep, some people have as much as $5,000, $6,000 behind them, and the blinds are only $5, $10. It's a very inexpensive
It's very
blind
cheap. Very cheap, yeah.
to have a possibility of winning $5,000 or
That's
$3,000,
right.
which is why you see these hands that normally you wouldn't see, especially in a tournament where the blinds are escalating and every chip is so important to keep.
That's right.
Did we deal Mo in or what?
Yes, deal Mo in.
Deal him in.
Mo's on the
Live
button.
straddle here.
We got a live straddle. Just to explain to you folks at home what a live straddle is. A live straddle is literally double the blinds. So the
Live
blinds here are
straddle.
$5.10. So the live straddle will be $20. And it's in the under the gun spot, seat 7 there.
This monkey's hand.
And by putting in $20
Bond's been
blinds,
raised to
he gets to act
100.
last. And Ernest is going to raise it to $100 with ace-5
Wow.
in a small blind.
With Ernest, you just
heads up
never
for
know.
100.
Yeah, he's pretty much on a steal here, and he didn't steal it. Seat 7 called with queen 9.
See if he fires out like he does every time.
And this is interesting
Well,
here.
he's going to put himself on a straight draw, so.
Hey, he's got a gut shot, and he's got the best hand, the ace high.
500.
See if he pops it. No.
And it almost seems like these players are getting impatient. I mean,
Yeah, they're just ready to move on to the next hand and hope they have
yeah.
something. Yeah.
Well, it's almost, I mean, to make it $100 with ace-5,
It's kind of boring, though, when everyone else is winning all of the money.
of course. But to make it $100 with ace-5, okay, I can understand that. But then to call $100 with queen 9 off suit.
Right. Very bored. I think.
I mean, yeah.
I think they're a little bored. Where's your
I mean,
left?
queen
you
9
left
is one of
moved
those
over.
hands. It's also an easily dominated hand because if the guy is raising with ace-queen or king-queen, which are common raising hands, you're dominated.
We lost one player. You let moved over.
You let moved over to seat 2. Thank you.
Who did we lose? Who
It
left us?
appears Chris Nicholson is has taken a step away.
Pot's been raised.
The pot is raised. Sean's
60
gonna
more.
Sean's gonna raise it $60.
Can we tell our floor man to get us a live body in there?
I'm sure Mo's working on that right now.
Come on, Mo. Get us an action player.
Okay, 3 players.
We got 3 players at about $70 apiece. That makes it a.
Apparently, I have been notified that my beautiful mother is watching this. She's very beautiful and very single.
150.
She's sort of single. Well, okay, never mind. But anyway, she's
Really?
watching. So say hello. Her name is Judy.
Hello, Judy.
Hello, Judy.
Okay,
Hello,
heads
Mom.
up.
And
Too bad you missed it, Mom. We have a Swedish model in the house. That was for you. She's wearing a nice pink shirt. Okay, let's see what we have.
Chan's
here.
got an open-ended straight draw and a gut shot. I'm sorry. I apologize. He has a flush draw and a gut shot. And Sean is just out there on a wing and a prayer, betting with nothing again. And there's our action player. I mean, you're looking for a live one. There's a live one.
There's
Isn't
a
it?
live one.
Heads up, 300.
And the deuce,
Needs
no help. And king high is
nothing.
actually the best hand.
Okay, 7.
Wow, you bet it out.
Oh, this guy. It's one of those things. These are just chips, I
Let's
guess.
see if again he pays off to see the hand.
Well, he can't pay off. He only has 8 high. He's in a spot where he's got to raise him or he's got to fold it. Chan's certainly not going to just pay him off here. I actually would. It'd be funny if Chan actually moved in. He'd take it away. And Sean has been on a complete bluff throughout the entire hand.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's the one thing Sean raised at pre-flop with King 10 offsuit. A very marginal hand. And basically made up his mind before the hand even started that I am going to bluff at this hand. Personally, I like to be an advocate for picking my spots to bluff at. You know, I happen to be in the hand already and something came about and I go, wow, this is probably a good opportunity for me to bluff at it. Because sometimes if you predetermine before the flop even comes out that you're going to bluff at it, it's just an easy way to lose a lot of money.
Easy way to lose a lot of money, that's right.
Oh, Patrick?
Yeah, you definitely have to pick the right times.
Yeah. This is a lot of bluffing going on. And there's Patrick in seat 1. You wanted a live one? There's a live one. Patrick is Patrick's as crazy as they come.
Perfect. He's
and right away makes $125 with 6-7 of spades.
Right, here we
go.
Hey,
well, he's under the gun, 6-7 of spades, and he takes it down. Mo went out to recruit somebody, and he got Patrick.
Absolutely.
Should make our game exciting.
Patrick makes every game exciting.
You're going to win.
He's a wild player.
Get it on the next time.
And he's the kind of player that he can win thousands or lose thousands really quick. Very dangerous to play against because you never know what he has.
With 6-7.
Oh, that's one of his better holdings, to be honest with you.
He's buying the button.
I know. I can see you're licking your chops. You want to get in this game, don't you?
Wouldn't that be great?
Oh, okay.
People have seen the way I play poker, though. I could only beat this game if I could actually stay in here and I could see what they had. And here's it's got Queen 3 of spades.
People calling.
3 players.
3 players.
And not much for anybody there.
Wow, let's see. C number 8's on a straight draw.
Yeah, he's got the gut shot. Patrick's going to bet it, though. And takes it down. I mean, it's one of those things at no limit. You don't necessarily need a hand because so often nobody has a hand. And whoever fires the pot is going to get it.
Yeah.
And look at Yulette's hair. She's got something sparkly in her hair. Very
She
cool.
dressed up for us.
Yeah. Well, she's always dressing up. She is.
Come on, Patrick.
Well, he's in the big blind. He's got deuce 4.
That's a good hand for him. See what he does with that. Oh, he's the big blind.
He's in the big blind, so he'll probably see a flop for sure.
Okay, razor.
And Jack's going to raise it. He's got Queen 9 offsuit. This table,
$150 raise.
$150. I just. Now, see, the problem, the only thing that I question about a raise like that is to raise with Queen 9 offsuit in small blinds. In a tournament, I can understand it because you've got to win those blinds and you've got to steal some blinds here and there to build up your chip stack. But in a cash game, he's literally putting in $150, risking $150 to win. Well, there's 3 people in the pot, so to win 30.
Yeah, you're right.
Which means he has to be correct on that play 5 times for every time he's not correct.
Well, that was barely a $10 hand, let alone a $150
Oh,
hand. But
I mean, maybe a flipping $5 chip and see what happens. But
well, he was clearly maybe playing his position there, but
well, he was under the gun.
yeah.
And that's the other danger with it. If somebody does call you under the gun, if somebody does call you, well, then you got Queen 9 offsuit, and you have to act first on every other round. And Patrick raises it up with Ace 2 offsuit. Wow.
But he didn't like the deuce 4.
And I like and look at the call from Jack calls with Jack 6.
Wow, this should be good.
And nobody's flopped anything. Ace high still good. Patrick checks it and
wow, bet out.
200.
It's a typical head-up move.
Nice play by Jack there. Jack's got position on him. If he's going to play Jack 6, he's got to play it that way. He's got to play it aggressive after the flop.
Absolutely.
And this is one of the best 500 games I've ever seen. If you're within 2 hours of this place, come.
Yeah, it's cheap. You can try your luck only for 500, so Minimum buy-in 500. You can win a lot of money.
Yeah. Free drinks.
Free drinks. Massage.
Yeah, the massage is no longer on Mo though.
That's
Mo's,
right. You
Mo's
have
promotion
to
is 4 to
purchase your
7.
own massage. That's right.
But for only $1 a minute, it's not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
Thank you very much.
Nice bet by Jack there. He takes it down.
Great food. Bring your girlfriend. She can have a nice fillet in the steakhouse here.
Yeah. And if you're single, plenty of good-looking guys, good-looking girls here.
Community pot. Oh, they raised it.
And Oulette's going to raise. There's a real hand. Oulette raises it with 10s. And Oulette's a pretty tight player. She doesn't usually raise unless she's got something, and people at the table know it. And look at that. Look at the respect Oulette gets.
Yeah, good to see you.
Patrick,
Well, that's all we've seen out of her for 30
Right.
or 40 minutes.
and
so-
look at the respect she gets. Patrick makes a raise, and the guy calls her with Jack 6 suited. She makes a raise, and everybody's like, okay, I'm out.
They have to, though, because I would do the same thing. Can't play because
right.
it's the first time she's had a hand. You know she has something strong if she bets out. and
Yeah, it's a matter of
uses her
playing the
small
player,
blinds.
exactly.
Where did C3 go?
Now she's aggravated because everyone folded, but that's
Yeah.
what happens.
Although I think that's more of a play than anything else. I mean, she was in the small blind with pocket 10s. Did she really want a couple of callers?
I wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, with 10s, I either want to limp in and get a set real cheap,
That's right.
or I want to win the pot before I flop.
Okay,
Too
that's
bad
the part
she
I
can't
didn't
get
hear.
any halfway decent hands so she can stay in a while. Have some action.
I got a whole bunch of them if you want.
All right.
Give me
Mo
a
in the big
discount.
blind there.
Mo's back.
And
Okay, 3 players.
3 players, $30 pot.
Got an pair of aces so far. Definitely the
Yeah,
best
Jack's
hand
got
now.
the best hand by far. He's going to bet it and take it down.
Very fast hands.
That was an easy one.
Thank you very much.
I see you've been doing good things with my money. Oh, yeah.
The jackpot of this game is $12,000. Only about 3 weeks ago, it was up to $100,000. And then at $40,000, I think they hit it at 100, right around 45. Then they hit it at 38, and then they hit it at 11 the other night, and that's back up to 12 already.
Also, I believe the bike is the only place where we're truly dedicated to our No Limit players. We have a beautiful No Limit section that we opened up several months ago, specifically for all of the new learners and the old-time No Limit players. It's perfect.
And so, it was interesting. They actually built the section, and I thought it was for the high rollers, and they put the No Limit players up there,
Only No Limit.
surrounded by these like gorgeous, huge plasma TVs.
Very nice.
Really, really nice.
30.
They definitely take care of you here.
C2
And
has a
Rowan-
beautiful hand.
Seat who?
C2.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore. Well,
Yeah.
that's over.
Thank you, sir.
Roeed had top pair there, took it down. Jacks.
So if you're just joining us, you're watching Live at the Bike. This is a minimum $500 no limit buy-in. The blinds are 5 and 10.
They're better.
Sean's picked up Jack Queen in the big blind.
Okay.
No kick. Let me out.
Patrick takes a look at his hand. Oh, it's suited. Raises it up.
It's been raised to
See what
30.
Ernest does. He put a chip on his cards. Let's see. He's going to call.
Interesting here. Patrick's raised it with 7 deuce of hearts. And Ernest is called with 4-3 offsuit.
Very interesting.
Yeah. Actually, Sean's flopped an open-ended straight draw here.
30 more.
Ace high, still the best hand. And Sean's going to raise on his open-ended straight draw. Interesting, Roe called him there with just ace-3 of hearts. I'm curious of the call.
170.
Maybe he hopes to catch runner.
Yeah, I like it there. I'd say that I think you're in a raise or a fold position. No, certainly not a call position. Patrick throws his hand away, and so does Roe. Nice play by Sean there. Really nice play. Did not have the best hand, but he had open-ended straight draw, and he bet it.
Thank you, sir.
Takes it down.
Yep, I got you.
Now, Roe, he's recently turned pro. Like we said before, he's a professional model and a professional poker player. Won his first tournament at the Borgata in 2004. Not the main event, but one of those smaller events. And that was an interesting play there, I must say, but you never know what people are thinking.
Especially no-limit players.
Yeah, sometimes you might be calling on the flop to think you can take it away on the turn.
Yeah, against you, definitely have ace high. It's a good hand. All right.
Sean's going to raise the bait in the small blind
to $60.
And he's got king 10 suited. And I got to tell you, I really question Sean's hand selection. He seems to. I don't think he has a full grasp of what really a playable hand is. I mean, he thinks that's a raising hand. In a small blind, I've got to disagree.
I'm with you. I definitely disagree on that.
Yeah. And Jack's got the best hand. He's got a pair. And look at that, fires 200 at it.
Yeah, he did check.
Now, for those of you at home, I mean, king 10 suited, sometimes you get dazzled because it looks pretty. The suited aspect of it.
But it's not a good no-limit hand, people.
King 10, Sean just went all in.
Wow.
Look at that stack in the front. Throw the camera out.
Wow, Sean just went all in.
Make a move, so
all in with nothing.
Okay.
And Jack called him with just a pair of eights. I was going to say, what a move.
Jack.
Oh, well, I guess. Gee, I can't believe he called that. Now he's got an open-ended straight draw, and he's going to win it with a pair of eights.
Two pair.
Nines and eights.
Well, sometimes you have to learn your lesson.
Wow, and all he had was king high. And the 7 on the turn really killed him because the 10 wasn't even an out anymore. It was just the kings he needed. 10 would have gave Jack a straight. And look at that. I can't believe the call. I mean, he's got a pair of eights with a 6 kicker, and he calls $1,000.
It's a little bit sad to watch because it's not necessarily necessary.
And I picked up, I was open-ended on the turn.
15.
You know, it was interesting. I was looking at I was about to say Sean made a nice play there because I didn't think it was possible Jack could call him with just a pair of eights. What a call. Wow, mental note, don't bluff Jack. And this has just not been Sean's night. We've seen him, he's just stepped in.
Thank you very much.
He's just stepped in it time and time again, you know? And let's take a look at seat 7's stack here, seat 7, Sean. One before, if you guys remember, before he had pocket queens versus Moe's aces, he had actually 2 huge stacks of whites there, and you can see now he's only got about half of 1 stack of whites. So he's probably out a couple of $1,000 at least in this game, maybe $3,000.
Just for the players at home, don't go all in when you don't have anything. Please. Save your money. Money's a good thing to have. Don't just throw it away.
It's interesting, you know, I was about to praise Sean on his play, though, because I didn't think it was possible Jack could call. I mean, I couldn't make that call, I don't think, with a pair of eights with only a 6 kicker for $1,000. Wow.
I understand. My question is, are they really starting more tournaments?
On the button raise to $40.
We got a button raise with ace-jack suited. Oh, I'm sorry, actually. Yes. Sean's going to raise it there with ace-jack of clubs. First time he's got a real hand.
And Ernest has the 4s again, so that is Ernest in seat 5.
Yes, it is. That's Ernest in seat 5.
6 players.
I had 16 outs.
And he's talking about his outs, but he didn't have that many outs. He actually had very few outs. And look at that, the 4s flop a set.
It's pretty nice.
Interesting.
Hard to put you on that hand, so it's pretty good.
Yeah. Let's see if Sean will Sean can get away from his ace-jack. He's got nothing right now, but we've seen him time and time again not be able to get away from it. And he folds it. Patrick's got a pair of fives.
I think that last hand.
And he's
slowed him
all
down.
in. Patrick is all in with a pair of fives, the jack
Right.
kicker. He does have a backdoor flush draw. But he's up against a set of fours, so he's in really bad shape. And I can't remember watching a game that this was this good. This is an amazing. Seems like people just have no value
I
but
almost
money.
wish I was in this game.
Oh, are you kidding
I think I
me?
could get rich tonight if I were in this game.
This is the kind of game you just buy in for $600-$700 and just let people bluff at you.
Absolutely.
And he needs runner. And there's a 5. He needs a jack or a 5 now. And it does not come.
No, he made the full house now. He has a full house. Ernest made his full house. Fours full is good.
And Patrick throws it away.
He's done pretty well with those fours tonight.
Yeah, well, I like him.
It's
Like I
working
said,
for him. That's your favorite.
it's just easy to get away from.
I'm going to give my seat up now to a beautiful young lady coming in.
I want to thank you, Charity.
Thank you. It was a
It's always
pleasure.
good. Charity's a good thing, and thank you.
Okay,
I like to pick and choose when I make my deal.
And we're going to say hi to Jennifer.
Good evening, David. How are you doing?
I am great. How are you?
Good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good to see you again.
Yeah, you too.
You are missing. This is a live game here.
500 no limit.
This is a live 500 game. I mean, we've got people bluffing
Two big blinds.
hundreds and thousands of dollars across the table.
Wow.
Oh, we need 2 cards? When did they change that? I don't need 2 cards, but anyway. We're just going to play kickers only.
It's
Hopefully
really
I'll get to
crazy.
see one right here.
Oh, I mean, people just bluffing. Patrick bluffing. Sean just bluffed with king high. He bluffed, $1,200, and I'm just baffled at it all. Mo raises it up there, and Mo's got he's got ace jack. He's got a real hand, and Patrick's gonna call him. He's gonna have kicker problems here, huh?
Yeah, A6. I
Oh,
wouldn't.
with the 6 flops. Look at that.
Yeah, the 6 flops, but I wouldn't have been in that hand. I wouldn't have called.
And a 5. And they check it, I think. And queen on the river. No help. And ace-6 is going to take it down unless there's a bet. And Mo's a smart player. He knows the players he's playing against. He knows there's no point in bluffing Patrick.
I was just going to say that it didn't matter if Mo tried to bluff into that pot. Patrick's going to call him with bottom pair every time.
Well, pretty much, yeah. Well, especially Patrick. You got to look how much money Patrick has. When Patrick's running well and he has a lot of money in front of him, you can bluff him because he knows he doesn't want to throw $1,000 away, $1,200 away. But if he's in this case, he looks like he's only got about $300 or $400 in front of him, and in that case, it's almost impossible to bluff out a player like that.
Right.
Whose straddle is it? Oh, it's still there.
And I think they were going to do a live straddle, but they actually did not, and Mo throws his hand away instead.
There's a straddle. Oh, no, that's a raise.
And we got a raise from Ernest to seat 5.
I thought it was.
And he's got 5-3 of clubs. And that's been the custom raise here. 5-3 of clubs is pretty much the average hand I've seen.
Wow. 5. And look.
Well, he's flopped a middle pair. And God bless you.
Thank you.
And not much of anything else out there for anybody.
Pot's been raised to 300. 600.
600. 600. Wow.
Is this Ernie with the
Ernest.
5s?
He takes it down.
Thank you.
Nice play. And that's pretty much that's been the norm tonight.
Wow.
A recap for all you at home. We have a live crazy game here. It's $500 buy-in, minimum buy-in, no maximum. Blinds are 5-10.
So what you're saying is, if you possess any poker skill at all, drive down here, get in this game.
No, I'm not. Actually, I'm not saying that. 'Cause it's not necessarily an easy game because, like the player in seat 9, we saw one recap. I'll give you. Player in seat 9 bet $150. Player in seat 7, Sean, went all in for about $3,000 more. And the player in seat 9, Jack, who's now up, called him with a middle pair with only a 6 kicker. So I mean, not necessarily.
Not
that's
necessarily an easy game.
Yeah, that's not a tough. That's not a. So that's a tough call.
Speaking of 6s.
Yeah, we got 3 6s out there, and look at Sean's got. Actually, it's not in the hand there. Queen high is
good.
Good. Actually, yes, it is good. Actually, you take it back. Actually, Chan had his flush. Got runner flush on the river, and took it away. Normally, you don't usually look for those flushes when there's three of a kind out there. But sometimes you got to look around the whole thing and see what it is. But that's pretty much been the norm tonight in the sense of people bluffing with not much of a hand, and people paying off with not much of a hand. And sometimes you can either really win a lot or you can lose a lot. Got a live straddle out of seat 7. That is Rohit. He's our professional poker player, professional model out of Switzerland.
Really?
I think he actually flew in just for this game.
$75.
And he bet $75. Raises it up 75. See if he can take it away. He's got pocket jacks in the thing.
Yeah, heads up.
And Patrick's going to call him with King 9 of spades. Pot's about $170.
Oh, wow. And jacks are going to get paid off.
Well, no, jacks, we got 3 jacks here. The thing is, it's all clubs here. So it might be a little easier for him to get away. We'll see.
305.
And Patrick's in real bad shape. Now he needs a king or a 9. Actually, a king, I apologize. A 9, no good there.
Right.
There we go.
And Patrick keeps running into sets. And I don't mind the play as much if you've got the king with the 9 of clubs, but king 9 of spades.
Yeah, there's so many different ways for you to beat
especially
there.
Rohit hasn't played many hands. And there's his press agent behind him. She's in charge of publicity, and she's getting a massage. And Patrick.
Looks like Patrick has given up.
Patrick's given up. Well, he is the classic hit and run kind of guy. He sits down, tries to win it real quick, and gets up.
No, absolutely. I've seen him push all in with $200 with 6-3 offsuit.
Oh,
he's an action player.
He tries to double up a couple times real quick, make some money. If he doesn't, he just takes a break. We've actually got a super satellite going on in about 3 minutes starting, and I'm sure he ran up to that. It's a $260 buy-in, where for every 10 entries, we're going to give away 1 seat to the main event here at the Winning the Green, which is on Sunday, Easter.
Wow. Is it no limit hold'em?
No limit hold'em, $2,500 entry. First place will probably be somewhere in the neighborhood of $250,000.
40.
Ernest is going to raise it up with a real hand here. We got ace-queen.
I can't see anybody
And
calling.
Let's going to call here with 5-7 of clubs. She likes it. She's got a double gapper. She's got a 1 gapper suited connector here. And she flops a flush draw. And Ernest doesn't have much here. Ernest has only got ace-queen. And Youlette's kind of got the respect of these players in the sense of
120.
She's in the hand.
She's
It's just, people are scared, yeah.
Right.
See how she plays this here. And she just calls. I would have liked to see a raise there from her.
Heads up.
And now she's picked up a gut shot straight draw as well. She needs a 6 or a club on the river. And look at that.
Take the sounds.
Well, Ernest checked to her. Because of Youlette's, we've seen Ernest bet fire and fire and fire over again. But when Youlette called him, and Youlette's such a tight player, and look, there's the rabbit cam, 2 of clubs. She would have made the flush. She's such a tight player that when she called him on the flop, he had to put her on a king. And since he only had ace-queen, he said, okay, I'm done with it.
Right.
And he checked, and Youlette
Right, he gave himself a chance to win.
Exactly.
Once, and
Nice play by Youlette there. I was about to say I would have liked to see a raise on a flop, but nice play.
I think King had top there.
King 8, baby. I'm out.
Looks like we got a new player in seat 8, settling in there.
Punch him? Not yet. I gotta wait. I'll wait. I'll get the point and then I go. No.
doesn't look like anybody has much of anything yet.
And Mo is moving to seat 1.
Oh yeah, she's coming. Oh yeah, I saw that. 10 minutes already. Oh yeah?
We're 1 chip left.
So I'm out.
Yes.
And Greg trying to get everybody in there.
4 players.
4 players. We got a $40 pot.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure, you know.
And that flop missed just about. Oh, well.
Yeah,
Actually,
Ernie picked up pair 7.
He picked up pair 7, and Sean's actually picked up an open-ended straight draw here. See how he handles it. He likes to bet. I've seen Sean. He likes to bet his draws, and he doesn't disappoint me. He bets it. Well, now he's picked up a pair of 5s to go along with his open-ended straight draw. And
now Ernie needs an 8.
Yeah, and interestingly, Ernie's actually picked up a straight draw as well. If the 8 comes, it might be a dangerous card, but Sean's not. Sean could probably get away from that. It's a 5, 6, 7, 8 board. He can't think his 4 is good. He really wants a 3 here. And they both fire. You see, this has been the pattern all night. Neither person needs a real big hand to bet a lot of money. And there's the 6. No help for anybody. Let's see who really fires at it.
Yeah, it looks like
Neither person
whoever
can really
fires
like
first.
it.
Fellas, what do we got?
And they both check it.
Me too.
And Ernie's going to take it down.
I have no ace.
Open 12 cards.
And neither player wanted to show their hand. They were both pretty embarrassed about it, I think.
Yeah, I would be too.
It's one of those going, ugh.
8 hits. We both make it straight.
I only have nothing here.
We both would have made it straight with an 8. Where was the 8 on the river? Greg, where was the 8?
And yeah, you can hear
Come
him
on,
asking for the 8. He wanted to get paid off.
That's the best hand.
And that was
Yeah,
interesting.
I don't really think he would have got paid off.
Sean's, I don't know. You haven't watched Sean here. Sean, in the last 2 hours, has really shown
Oh,
us
you want the blind?
he's doesn't need a hand to bluff with, and he doesn't need much of a hand to pay off, to be honest.
Also the res proof flop, you know. That's what I called you.
That was a value bet too.
I had a marginal
That was a value bet too. The pre-flop raise. I had the best hand.
And Shan's been pretty quiet here. Shan's an action player, and he's been real quiet. Shan in seat 3.
Seat 3.
And he's going to limp in there with King 10. And this seems to be Sean's favorite spot to raise. He loves to raise in the big blind. See what he does. He has King 10 suited.
Tonight for dancing?
I predict a raise out of Sean.
Pot's been raised.
There you go.
To 55.
Oh, look at her. She's serious.
Sean loves King 10, especially in the small blinds.
I do not like that hand.
I don't like the hand, and I hate the position it's in. He's got to act first the entire time, and King 10 is such an easily dominated hand.
Everybody's in.
In this case, he happens to be okay, but
Well,
he's actually sharing King 10.
Yeah, he's sharing it. Right? So that's
And now what do you do? Because now you're under the gun, you've already bluffed at it. What do you do now?
Couple days. And then you'll finally be old enough to really work it, right?
And everybody checks it. And a 6 comes. Now, if you have the 7s here, you might think you're good. Interesting. Ulette's just going to try to check it down. She doesn't want to see anybody bet it.
I'm only going to check one more time.
And Ulette's got the best hand.
I have a pair. Pair?
Pair of 7s. 7's a pair. 7's a pair. Pair of 7s.
And the 7s are going to win it. Ulette's got it. Takes it down. I would have liked to see Ulette bet on the turn there.
I would have liked to see anybody bet representing an ace.
Yeah, well, it's difficult. You know what? When nobody bet on the flop, and then a 6 comes out, I personally wouldn't believe a bet on the turn. I have problems believing that, which is why if I had the 7s there with Ulette, somebody could have an 8, because they might check their 8 on the flop. But if somebody had ace 10 or ace jack, they're probably going to bet the flop, right?
Right, yeah.
So when the turn comes out and it's a 6, Ulette can't really be scared of the ace. She's not scared of the 6, obviously. Yeah, maybe somebody has an 8.
Right.
But I would have liked to see a fire from Ulette there, especially because she's such a tight player. She can take it down.
Yeah,
I don't want to give the free cards, you know?
She bets she represents the ace, no problem.
She represents something, for sure. You know, and people aren't going to call unless they have something.
But then they don't get to see your beautiful face, but...
And I get a couple of these 2+2 threads. Somebody was talking about how Friar Tuckman. It's actually Friar Tuck or Tuckman, either way. But if you're going to make the reference. They were talking about the game, how we were saying that it was kind of a slow, passive game, and it was. But that's how quickly No Limit can turn around. The game can go from tight, squeaky tight, passive to loose and aggressive in a matter of minutes. One player gets in the game, or one person just, gets bored and starts playing hands, and it's like,
right,
it turns the tables upside down.
Raise 75.
Oh, we've got a hand here. Ernie's picked up ace queen off, and who's in seat 7, David?
3 players.
He's also picked up
Sean.
ace queen off.
You get a 3-handed flop here. And the flop is actually the jack comes out.
I thought it was. It is
a queen.
It looked like a queen. I couldn't really.
My eyesight is failing me in my old age here.
Yes.
200.
And you got a couple of ace queens here. See how they play it. It's always interesting. See if one of them can outplay the other one. And this is a chop pot as long as it gets seen down to the river.
500.
And Sean has bluffed repeatedly. I mean, Ernest has got to think his hand is good.
Yes.
He checked.
He checked while he lost the thing. And he raises him, yeah. That's what I thought he might do there. Ernest is, if given the opportunity, Sean loves to bluff at pot, so Ernest gave him that opportunity. Another $1,000.
Call.
Quick call from Sean.
1,000.
Wow, these guys.
First one is finished. Okay, got the seat.
Wow, and they get checks behind them.
Check.
And they're both going to check it now.
That was a very scary river card. Chop it.
And they chop it up. And this is the part of the thing that I'm talking about in the sense of I like the raise from Ernest with ace queen there.
Right.
But Sean calls, only has his top pair with top kicker. A lot of hands could beat him there, right?
Right, yeah.
And he calls $1,000 without even thinking about it.
Instantly.
Give me 1,000 back.
It's okay.
Is there a reason we're not chopping?
I read yours as a jack. God damn, I read yours as a jack.
And you hear Sean. Sean actually thought he had a jack there. Would have been interesting if he thought he had queen jack and he mucked his hand by accident. Because once your hand's mucked, it's dead.
It's dead, right. Yeah. Oh. So the tournament tonight is just the satellite?
Yeah, we got super satellites going on. We had one at 3:15, one at 7:15, and then one at 11:15. And it's a $260 buy-in. And for, like I said before, for every 10 entries, they're giving away one seat to the No Limit Hold'em Championship on Sunday at 4:15, which is a $2,500 buy-in.
Oh, wow.
It's really a great value. It's a cheaper way to get into one of those big tournaments, you know?
Right.
And Mo there in seat 1 now. Mo's got one of his favorite hands. He's got pocket deuces, especially on the button. He loves that hand. You got a limp in from seat 8. Got pocket fours, another one of my favorite hands here. Got a couple of small pairs there. And we got a 5, 3, 8. Couple of hearts. Oulette's got top pair. She checks it. And it's interesting play from Oulette. She doesn't like to bet unless she really has a hand. And she'll probably check this again, just hoping that her 8 wins. And Oulette's going to take it down with the 8s.
I wouldn't have bet with that.
Yeah, I got to be honest. I'm an advocate, especially with a flop like that. If you're on the small blind, the flop comes out 8-5-3. It's an ugly flop.
Right.
There's a good chance that everybody's got queen jack, jack 10, ace something.
Right.
You know what I mean? Play hands like that. And if you've got top pair, it's more often than not probably good. And I certainly want to bet it and find out. Because what happens if somebody bets on the river? Then what do I do? Then I got to muck it? I'm letting somebody take the pot away from me.
Oh, see, what I was saying is that I wouldn't bet there either because she's got to think that somebody's going to call her with some overcards, and what does she do if a card higher than 8 hits? That's
Right, I understand your
If she can take it down right there, then that
well,
is
that's
good.
what I'm looking to do. And with Oulette's reputation as a pretty tight player, somebody's going to put her on ace 8 or something like that and go, okay, Oulette's got the hand. She doesn't bet it unless she has it.
That's true.
I just don't want to be passive there because then the turn comes out, a king comes out. Then what do? Then you check it. And if anybody else had bet it, she almost has to fold her hands.
Yeah, right.
You know, and these pots are $40, $50 each. We've got Cyrus in seat 4 now. There he is.
Okay.
Cyrus has got about $1,500, $1,600 in him. In front of him.
In front of him.
Behind him. However you want to call it.
Playing with on the
Playing
table.
with, exactly. There we go.
Bet 50.
Got a king, queen, 4 flop. And Oulette takes it down with pocket 6s. See, I like that bet. Nice bet, and she takes it down. She had position, everybody checked to her, and she took it down.
Jack 9 of diamonds. Hello, King Queen? I have pocket pair too. Hello, King Queen.
And I got a comment here, somebody talking about how people bluffing without much of a hand, and obviously that could sound almost a little redundant, but at the same time, sometimes, a lot of times people bluff with semi-bluffs. You know, they at least have some outs. And what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing bluffing without even, you know, just on a wing and a prayer.
Right.
I mean, no chance at all, unless they just take the pot down. And there's the difference between bluffing with some sort of chance or not.
Yeah, I understand. I pick my bluff spots very, very carefully.
Well, I think that's important. I mean, Doyle Brunson likes to advocate. He goes, hey, I like to bluff, but I like to at least have one out when I'm bluffing. And what I've seen here is I've seen hands where people are bluffing that they've got, I mean, literally no outs. And look at that, ace-king. Ernest has flopped a big hand here. He's got a top set. Top set with a king kicker. And Ernest is going to slow play it a little bit. Ernest is going to slow play it. And it's interesting. You see Ernest's style here. Ernest kind of Ernest kind of like checks his big hands and bets his bad hands. And he's going to bet it now. Try to make it look like a steal. Cyrus doesn't have much of anything. He's got a straight draw.
It doesn't look like a steal to me. It looks like I'm disappointed that you didn't bet into me on the turn. Now I missed a bet on the flop, so now I have to bet.
Right. Well, there's not really a no limit. You got to understand there's no missing bets. Because you can make it all up in one bet.
Killed the bad beat jackpot.
Well, except for the fact that he was more likely to call on the flop when he has two more cards to come with his straight draw than on the turn when he only has one more card.
Right, you can definitely look at it that way as well. But just in the sense of, some people like to think in limit hold'em, there are bets you can miss.
Oh,
and in
I
no
understand.
limit, you can't, I mean, hey, you can get lucky and if a king comes on the river, maybe he thinks it's good. Who knows?
Right.
But if somebody picks up on Ernest's style of checking when he has a big hand, betting when he doesn't have a big hand,
right,
you can't outplay him in that sense.
And this guy's just sat down anyway. So.
Right, exactly. Cyrus sat down. With two clubs out there as well, he's not a really good draw. Mo picked up ace rag. He throws it away. Mo's a pretty good player. He realizes ace rag is a pretty bad hand.
Raise.
Ernest is going to raise it up there. And he takes it down. He steals the pot. And I
Was
think
that
he stole
Jack
that.
4
I
offsuit?
believe it was Jack 4 or Jack 5. And I'm not a big fan of the steal, to be honest with you, in this game because the blinds just aren't big enough. With 5-10 blinds in a tournament, I understand you have to steal.
Right.
Especially when you get the escalating blinds, and you know to stay alive in those tournaments, you've got to steal. I understand that. But in a cash game where the blinds are only 10-5, after the small 50-cent rake the bike takes, you're only winning 14.50.
Right, and he's in the small blind. I just say, go ahead, chop it up right there.
Mo's got a big hand. He almost got ace jack offsuit. He limps in. Cyrus is going to see the flop as well. He's got 4-7 of diamonds.
Raise. 40.
And Ernest is going to raise it up with 9-8 offsuit.
On the button, he sends weakness. Mo folds with his ace jack.
He's a smart player. Ace jack's an easily dominated hand. Mo is
I
more
folded
likely.
as well.
Mo is more likely to call with 4-3 than he is with ace jack. See, that's the kind of flop that ace jack's actually scared of because he doesn't know where he's at. If he's up against ace king, he's dead. Up against ace queen, he's dead. And there's 3 hearts there. Rohit's got a straight draw and a flush draw now.
50.
And Ernest has actually got open-ended straight draw.
Very addicting. Try it one time.
Interesting hand here. And Sean's actually in there with the best of it right now with a pair of 6s. And they all call. See what happened to the river? And it's
hell.
It's a deuce of
absolute
diamonds.
blank.
I wish every river would be a deuce of diamonds. It's my favorite river.
I also agree.
And Ernest is going to bluff at it. Ernest bluffed at it, I think, $250. It's a tough call for Sean, and he mucks it. Nice bet by Ernest.
Not going to change.
And he likes to look at his bluff one more time
I'm
before
trying
he
to
throws it
remember if I
away.
had the heart that I thought I had. I can't go back and look during the hand because then it's too obvious.
No, you got to change gears.
And I've seen Sean make some. He's made some curious calls
You got
earlier in the
your
game.
seat, huh?
I wouldn't have been surprised if he had called that, but he made a nice laydown. Well, actually, not a nice laydown. I should have called it there. Sixes, but it's hard to know that with the ace and king on the board.
He
and the
only should have
hearts.
called because he was winning. But
Exactly.
It's a horrible call.
It's a hard call. Although knowing Ernest is he likes to bluff.
There was no shot.
Raise 50.
Get a raise here. Mo's going to raise. He's got ace queen.
On the turn and then.
And you see there's a big difference between ace queen and ace jack. Just that one extra card up. It's a big difference. And look at that. All the aces are out. An ace queen versus ace queen. Where's
Yeah.
ace 10?
Ace 10 actually has a lonely
And there it
live
goes.
card, and there it is.
And the 10 hits. Now the ace queen are really in bad shape because they're only drawing you 2 queens.
125.
Rowi's going to take it down.
They're not going to draw.
And that's a hand, to be honest with you. He's on the button with ace 10. If he's playing his position, that's a different thing. But Rowi's been kind of a passive player where he doesn't really take advantage of the position that he has.
Okay.
And to call with ace 10, call a raise,
I don't.
that's the only flop you want, is 10 high.
Right.
Because if you hit your ace, you don't know where you're at.
He had position, and that was about it.
Exactly.
We'll celebrate at after hours.
Because theoretically, if he bets that and Mo comes up to the top, Mo could easily have jacks, queens,
I'll
kings,
tell
aces.
Steve.
Right.
We'll celebrate.
Because he did raise pre-flop. You put yourself in a tough spot.
If you want to play, he said no stage, no sit. If you want to play, I get up.
And everybody, we still got an hour left to write in. Email us at live@thebike.com. We'll be taking your mail and reading your questions and comments over the air. That's live@thebike.com.
He doesn't
right,
know what we're
if you
talking
dare.
about. Only he can just imagine.
Raise 50.
Ernest is going to raise to 50. And looks like he's got a decent hand here. He's got king, jack of hearts. There they are.
That's not a $50 raising hand.
I'm in a hand.
Well, according to the way Ernest
According to
raises.
Ernie, it is.
Exactly.
I'm playing
It happens to be good at the moment.
And there's always a saying, as long as you're playing with your own chips, you can do whatever
do
you want.
4 plays.
Oh,
And-
look at this.
Oh, well, this is dangerous. Actually, this is interesting. Chan has actually picked up a flush as well. There's 2 flushes that have flopped here. And they both checked. That's a dangerous check from Chan, and I don't like the check from either player, to be honest with you, because if another heart came, it would have killed his action.
Right.
And once again, we see Ernest, he slow plays his flush. And I'm not a big fan of slow playing it ever, because if a heart comes, it really kills his action. And, board pairs.
Board pair also will
That's
slow
not-
you down.
Nah,
It
it's not
doesn't
gonna-
kill the action, but
Nah,
it would slow me down.
It's not going to scare it as much here. And this is interesting here. Ernest, let's see how he plays it here. I got to like his hand. He's got the nut flush. Not the nut hand anymore, but the nut flush. He's got to think of how he wants to play it. And he raises it up. Looks like another 500. And Shan's got to think of what he wants to do here. Nice just call. It's $600 raise there, and Shan just calls. And they both flop the flush. And you know what would have been interesting? Had Ernest played it faster, I think he might have made more money.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
On top of that, also, the one thing that's kind of scary here, players at home, you got to realize if a heart comes, I mean, that's a magical flop for Ernest because not only did he flop the nut flush, but he had another player flop the flush. And if any other heart comes, the guy with 10 of hearts, Chan's got to shut down because he knows he's beat.
Right. He's going to check and call, I think.
He might not even check and call.
Depending on the size of the bet.
Exactly. Somebody bets $400, $500. I'm not going to call with a 10 high flush. Exactly. With only one card out there. So you really got to be careful there.
That time the king high flush was good.
Yeah,
King high hearts.
And Sean is referencing earlier in the game, one of the first hands we saw, Sean in seat 7 had an ace high flush, and Ernest had a king high flush. And that was a big pot. But Sean is giving away most of that money and some. And Rowi's going to raise it up with ace jack offsuit.
Raise 40.
Okay, where does,
I don't particularly like raising with that hand because you're never going to get a hand that has you dominated to fold.
No, but in this game you get players that are worse hands to call you. Though. Look, Ace-6 called you an 8-9, so in this case it's not a bad raise, to be honest. I mean,
In this case,
I
it
agree
seems
with you,
that
but
way.
in this game it seems like it's not a bad play.
Yeah, now Ace-6 has flopped the flush draw.
Hey,
Yes, he
well,
has.
I sent away the food service because I was in a hand. So
And it looks like
she came and tapped me on the shoulder, but I thought I came high flush, and I was kind of involved in it.
and Roeed is actually in the lead with a pair of 8s.
No rush.
Sean is gone. His Ace-Jack's gone out of the hand there. And that's not a bad hand. Not a bad card there.
Oh.
And I take that
You
back.
missed.
That's the King of Clubs. That was you thought. I know you thought that was the King of Clubs.
Oh, I
King
did
of
think it
Spades.
was. I did think it was the king of.
Sometimes those get mixed up there.
No. I thought it was a king. It's the king of spades, right? Yes. Yeah.
It is. There
Yeah,
it is.
was.
Okay.
Okay.
I was going to wonder. I was like, why is the Ace-6 in there then?
11?
All right. And Roeed takes it down with 8-9. Two pair there. 8s and 7s with a king kicker.
The 7 o'clock one will probably be the biggest.
Yeah, you gotta remember it's the weekend too, you know? Bless you.
1,000, right? How much is it? 1,000.
Who wants to give me some yellow?
And in about a half hour, we're going to be taking a break, and you guys can listen to the table directly, Table Talk. Do it every night from 8 to 8:30.
And at 8:30, we'll be taking questions and comments.
Yes, Bart and Denny will come in here and take all your questions and comments.
Okay.
Try to answer them to the best of their ability. Once again, we are live at the Bike, the first and only webcast of a live cash game, and this is the $500 buy-in game, no maximum game. Blinds are 510.
And for anyone interested, this is actually the archive is up and running.
Yes.
Yes. You can subscribe for $14.95 a month.
Great value. $14.95. You get the Howard Lederer DVD.
Right.
As much access as you want to that.
And unlimited access for the month to all the games.
It's a great learning tool. Sometimes people balk at spending $14 or $15 on the game, and they don't realize that when you're playing poker, $14. That's not even that's not even a full hand.
That's nothing.
You know, you can win that in 2 minutes. You got a Jack H6 here. Ernest is actually flopped top 2 pair. I'm not sure if he's in there or not. He's
What
not.
happened to Ulet?
Did you scare her away?
And the best hand there is actually Chan's got the best hand.
40s.
And he's got a pair of 6s, and he's going to let it down though. Nice bet by Jack there. He had ace high. Took it down with the bluff. And thank you, Russ. I do appreciate that. David Friar Tuckman. That's great.
Where'd the Friar come from?
Friar Tuck is Robin Hood.
Oh, okay. I'm not a movie buff.
Where's my Pepsi
Kevin.
from?
Oh, right. Regarding Russ. Thank you, Kevin. Most appreciated.
So Friar Tuck is from the movie
From-
Robin Hood.
from
Did
Robin
you pick
Hood.
this up as your nickname?
I actually was dubbed it.
Oh.
My first nicknames were like Bart Jr., the other non-Bart guy. And I
The
didn't
other
like,
guy that's not Bart.
Right, I didn't
That's
like
nice.
those as much, so I was asking for any recommendations, and they came up with Friar Tuck, which is fine. I've been called worse. God knows that.
I hear you.
Option.
And we're going to see the pot. I think it's 5-handed here.
Raise.
Actually, Chan's going to raise it up. Chan's got Jack 10 offsuit
50 more.
on the button.
This is a pretty loose game.
Oh, extremely loose. And seat 2, we got a 3-handed here. About $160 pot. Ernest has picked up a monster flop for himself. He's got top pair with a flush draw. And dangerous flop for Jack. He's got a flush draw as well. He doesn't realize that his flush draw is no good.
Unless
And
it goes
Shan-
runner for the straight flush.
And Shan, who's got, and this is the kind of bluff I'm talking about. I understand bluffing, but Chan's got nothing. Got no pair, no hand, no draw. But he's betting. And that's the kind of bluff I'm talking about. I would have liked to see a semi-bluff from either seat 5 or seat 9, either Ernest or... And there, what a terrible card. Terrible card for Jack.
No, that's actually seat 9.
Yes, that's Jack.
That's Jack? Okay.
Terrible card for Jack.
Got it.
That is a card that is going to cost him money. For Deuce of Spades. And look at the luck from Ernest. Ernest is he's just catching cards after card. Now this is where I would not play it slow play, because if another spade comes out, it's going to kill his action.
Yeah, right.
He's
Yeah,
got to
I agree.
play this hard. I mean, if he overbet it and bet the pot, he might actually win the pot right here. I mean, he might actually win the whole thing. Dead in the call.
Right.
Let's see what he does.
Looks like he just called.
And he calls. I hate the play.
Oh, he got lucky that but still, he could have pushed it right there.
Could have pushed it right there and he would have got a call. Well, let's see what they do.
I call. No good. How much? That's 2,000.
Wow. I'm going to call 2,000.
And in all honesty, you're seeing that he made a $2,000 win there. But in all honesty, had he done that on the turn, had he just gone, I'm all in on the turn, Jack's going to call him. I know it. I've been watching Jack play. Jack's going to call him, and all those chips are going to be Ernest's.
Ernest died, yeah.
And Ernest happened to get lucky that a spade didn't come. But if spade comes to the river there,
Yeah, his
action
Jack's got a muck.
the $2,000 that he just made is gone.
Right.
You got to really be careful when you flop that. And it's the same reason you don't want to slow play give the 4-7, because if another spade comes, it kills your hand.
Right.
Flushes are just really dangerous to slow play those. Not because you're scared that you might lose the hand. Obviously, an ace-high flush, you're going to win the hand, but more because you might lose your action.
You might, yeah. You
We got a live
might
battle there
miss
from Sean.
bets.
Right, and missing bets is just as bad as losing.
1 hour, huh?
And Jack called real quick and turned over his 4-7. He thought for sure it was the nuts.
Yeah,
Oh.
5 players.
5 players. Got an all-club one there. And look
and
at
he's
Ernest is on fire.
Flopped the nut flush again.
Ernest is on fire. Now this time nobody else has a flush and nobody even else has a club.
Nobody has much of anything.
Nope, not much of anything there, to be honest. There's another 8 out there. And he's not going to get paid off on this one. Doesn't look like. Wow. He's now, I mean, out of the last 10 hands, he's got 3 flushes. He's on fire. It's one of those guys you touch and burn your hands right now.
Yeah.
You know where to put me.
Jeez.
I hope he's bought his lottery ticket for the week.
I know.
Yeah, that time I didn't get any money out of it. The other 2 flushes I got paid on.
Well, the other 2 times he had other people flop flushes too.
Yeah.
I mean, you realize the odds of flopping a flush are like 2%?
And the odds of having somebody else flop the flush.
The odds of you flopping a flush and somebody else flopping a flush, less than 1%. And he had it twice in a span of like 20 minutes.
Or even if
And then flopped his own flush.
They might think
Unbelievable.
They might call 130. It's not that big a bet.
But I like the bet. I think he's right. I mean, nobody's going to put him on another flush.
Yeah.
You know, and if somebody happened to have anything, they might have paid him off. But in that case, nobody had anything.
Or if someone had the king of clubs.
Run. Raise 25.
You let.
You got a raise from Cyrus there in seat 4.
25.
King 9 of
Big blind,
hearts.
small blind.
King 9 of
King 8 of
hearts.
hearts.
And he's playing position here, it looks
3
like.
players.
It's actually, no, you're right, King 9 of hearts.
Oh.
But there is a Queen 8 of hearts. Queen 8 with a diamond and a heart there. And a 10-5-4 out there. Sean's got top pair. And the board pairs.
Bet 60.
And nobody's got a spade here, so this is going to be probably an easy laydown, and Sean takes it down. Now Sean was checking that flop. I'm pretty sure he was going to check raise. He looking to do it. And when he got checked around, he didn't get a chance to do it. He likes to bet his hand or check raise his bet.
I was just thinking maybe he wasn't in love with this kicker, but
No.
yeah, he's
Sean's
he's
not.
one of the ones who's going to check and raise with
Without
the
a
top
doubt.
pair marginal kicker.
Oh, he could have 10 deuce there. He
I
doesn't.
just realized they don't want to.
Sean's been pretty quiet here for a while.
That's just text messages.
What?
Especially text messages.
I was sending one, not receiving one.
Right. They don't know.
Yeah.
And we got some big names here at West Casino with the impending main event with the $2,500 event coming on
yeah?
Sunday.
Who?
All the big names are coming down. A lot of the pros.
I heard Kathy Lever was going to play.
Oh, I'm sure she
was-
will. A lot of big names will come down for this one. Tomorrow's tournament's a $1,000 tournament, actually. It's at 4:15. $1,000 no limit hold'em tournament, and then Sunday's a $2,500 at 4:15 as well. So you can have your Easter brunch and go get your candy, and then come on down. And we got a 3-handed here,
3 planes.
and the ace flops. Cyrus in good shape with his ace. Let's see if he bets it. And he does. He pushes.
Thank you.
And seat 1, I believe, is that. That is Eli.
Eli.
Eli. And Eli is playing over. Actually, Eli's not playing over anymore.
I was just gonna say, I saw the flasher case there, but the kit chips aren't there.
I was in that seat too.
King high flush against the ace high flush. Oh, I never put you on that. I was going to ask you if you wanted to run it twice, because I put you on aces with the ace of hearts. Is really, when you called that fast, I put you on aces with the ace of hearts. It's the only hand I could see you calling that. Raising before the flop, betting it as strong as you did, calling that fast.
And they're actually talking about one of the first hands when he lost with a king high flush to an ace high flush.
Seat
And there's
6
an
is
all club.
flopped.
A flush. Flush.
Ace 10 of hearts, I king queen
This is
hearts.
just a reoccurring theme here. Look at this.
35.
We got other couple of clubs in there, but not much of anything else.
Flush, so I would have asked you to run it twice if you wanted.
And look at that.
Then I
Wow.
see you turn your head over. Well, there's no
Seat
point. I got
7.
no outs.
Actually, I apologize. Seat 9.
Jack, right?
Well, he's got a pair of aces.
Yeah, of course.
So he's raising on his ace with the 8 of clubs draw. He figures
He doesn't know his 8's not good.
Well, he doesn't know the other guy's a flush already. He figures his pair of aces might be good. I like the play by Rohit there. He bet his flush straight out. He didn't want to. And look at Rohit. He's put on the act here. He's a model, but not an actor. And let's see what he's got.
Even with the set.
Trying to milk it, see if he's got it. And he's counting out his chips. He's pretty tight, so.
But I probably could have got a couple callers and he would have raised.
Maybe.
400.
Oh,
Wow. He just really does not think he's got the flush already.
and look at that. Well, Jack is he's on a crash course. Jack might be allergic to chips. I'm not sure. Just looking to give away his chips here. And it's an easy call. He's got a queen high flush. If the guy has a king high flush, he's
Well,
a
he
king high
just
flush.
re-raised, right? Jack didn't have to go all in. Oh no, if he catches the 6 of clubs.
And that's it.
With the straight flush redraw. Except you need his 8.
Oh, he had the 6 of clubs, so that was going to be impossible.
Right. Well, the 8 of clubs,
Yeah.
if he had done it on the turn, it would have made a little more sense, but still, it was kind of interesting the way that played out. Rohit bet, okay, so the guy said, okay, he's not going to bet if he realizes a flush.
Right.
But Rohit's been pretty tight, and then when Jack raises him, and then Rohit comes on the top again, you got to say, okay, I just got re-raised. There's no way my ace with an 8 kicker is good.
Yeah.
And he moves all in and just gives away his chips. I think he was tilting and steaming from the hand before when he felt the flush and lost.
Yeah, I agree.
And in the span of about a half hour, I think he just gave away about $3,500.
How much more did he have? I mean, could he have just flat called the raise? And still
He probably could have, or he could have just thrown it away. Which is,
Well, yeah, but
um,
I'm saying he didn't have to re-push.
and it's interesting. There was a play earlier. I was telling you there was a play earlier when it was literally an all-in bet. Jack called him with just a pair of 8s with a 6 kicker, and it was the same play. And that's where he won most of his chips. And a player that plays like that kind of wild play where you're going to call with almost anything,
It goes up and down like that.
well, the flame goes up quick, but it burns out quick.
Right.
It's like burning a fireplace with paper. And there's seat 2. There's Howard in seat 2. Seat 1, I believe, is Eli.
We actually have a question on the 2+2 form. It says, hey guys, in order to play Live at the Bike, do you just show up and put your name on the list? I'm interested in playing next week sometime and would like to know more details, such as if there are any formalities involved and whatnot. Thanks. Yeah, you can just come right down, put your name on the board, and sit right in this game. It's open to everyone.
So I bet just 2,000.
Yeah, you have to sign a release form. You can't have your cell phone on, so on and so forth. But it's open to the
I
public.
think I made a mistake. I think you would have called all in. If I'd put them all in, I think I would have gotten all his chips. 2,000. Sorry.
I don't think he put you on.
Yeah. Well, of course, he puts me on 2 pairs. Exactly. He puts me on 2 pairs, like ace king.
And if you're waiting, if there is a small waiting list to get in this game, we have hundreds of other poker tables that you can play in while you're waiting.
Oh yeah, there's 2 other 500 games going other than this one right
There's
now.
a game for every limit, if you're a beginner, you can play 1, 2, and if you're an expert, you can play this game. There's a limit for everybody. And if you're just starting, you can play on, go to thebike.com and play for free. And we got a queen 4-3 out there. Chan's got an open-ended straight draw.
One of them, baby. If you can.
I let him off.
And Howard got a middle pair there. 8's not any help to anybody. And look at this. Howard's going to keep firing. He's got Jack 4. Not much of anything here. And Chan's going to call him again. And the river's a queen. Let's see if he continues with his bet. And look at that. His pair of 4s is good. Takes it down.
That's why I played the hand the way I played it. My plan was to check and call the turn and then move all in. I was going to move all in.
And Howard takes it down there. And that's one of those ones. Chan's probably a little upset. He goes, shoot, I could have raised it, I could have bet it, I could have taken it away.
Same thing. I bet 2,000.
Well, it's tough to know, You think maybe the guy's betting a queen, and when a queen comes on the river, it's really tough when you're out of position to fire.
Right.
You bet that on the river or on the turn?
I check called the turn and then bet 2,000 on the river. I was trying hard to represent ace king or something.
Yeah, I saw that because I saw the king hit.
Yeah.
I didn't think he had ace king.
I don't chop.
You was
No, I never chop. I never chop. Okay.
And Ernest is going to raise it up there. He's got ace king of hearts.
I never chop.
And Ernest is not a liar here. I know
He
Ernest
doesn't.
is not chopped.
Right, that explains why he raised earlier in the small blind.
Right. And most players, to be honest with you, I actually don't believe in shopping in no-limit games as well. To me, you play poker, whether it's heads up or not. And they both got a piece of it here. Cyrus with middle pair. And he's going to fire at it. I don't like the fire, to be honest with you, but at least he'll know where he's at right away.
Yeah, that's the only piece he has of it.
And smooth call there. Smooth call from Ernest, trying to get more money out of him. Now let's see if Cyrus is going to fire again.
No.
Well, he fired once. Sometimes he's got to fire twice, and he does. Now this time 200. And he's inducing a bluff, and I can't imagine Cyrus has got a tough call here.
A lot of motion for the camera, they said.
And there he is. He moves all in. Ernest moves all in.
Well, he's got it covered by a long shot.
Well, now you got 2 spades out there and 2 clubs with a straight draw. You don't want to. He doesn't realize that the guy's drawing dead to a 4 or an 8. I apologize. He's got 5 outs, any 8 or any 4. But yeah, he can't call this. And then one of the reasons I like to play when I get to the small and big blind, I don't chop it, is because so many people do chop that they don't properly know how to play that.
Yeah.
You can really take advantage of it. And you see Cyrus there. I think he usually chops. And he completely, really overplayed his hand. First of all, he shouldn't even called the raise with 8-4 out of position.
Right. He should,
and then when he did, then he did call the raise, and he ends up losing $340 on a hand that he shouldn't even been there.
Right. Just because somebody says they don't chop doesn't necessarily mean they're going to raise in the big blind with nothing.
Well, and some people they forget to check their ego at the door, and that's poker is really, it's got to be an egoless game. You cannot bring your ego to the table. You got to realize if somebody raises you, you look down, you play your hand, you play your cards.
Right.
You know, if you think they're bullying you, then raise them back, but not because you feel like, oh wait, they're making an affront to my manhood.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes
$5 in the pot just cost him.
Exactly. Throw your hand away and wait for a better spot.
Yeah.
Next time you'll have pocket aces when he raises you, and you can,
Yeah. Right.
Sometimes men have problems getting there, they let their ego get in the way, which is why sometimes women are superior to them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I do not definitely do not have a poker ego.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, most women, some women do, obviously. I don't want to generalize it,
right.
men especially, they're just like, it's kind of like our ape ancestry. I think we just like to pound on our chest and, show our hair. And we got a whole bunch of nothing out there. Got a gut shot for...
They both flopped the same
yeah, well,
draw.
Chan has moved to seat 9, as we see. Jack's obviously... Jack got up.
Jack is out.
And Chan's got a gut shot. Sean's got a gut shot as well. But Cyrus is going to bet with the best hand right now. He's got ace high. I like the bet. You got to take advantage when you have the button. And he takes it down. Nice play.
Against him? No, not against him.
I raise.
This game is huge. Button is huge. And Ernest is joking there. He doesn't have cards, but he did have 8-3, so just joking around.
He wanted his cards back?
He wanted his cards back. He had 2 pair. And this game is truly a roller coaster. We've watched Ernest bluff away $1,000, then lose with the king high flush $1,500, and then we've seen him win $3,000, $4,000. It's just a roller coaster. This game it can play really small because the blinds are small, but it can play big.
Yeah.
When the pots start getting huge.
Do you play the 500 game?
I do all the time. I love it. It's a great game. The 100 game and the 200 buy-in games are great also. Those are restricted buy-in games.
Right.
Where
Those
you
are
have
the games I'd play.
You have to play exactly 100 or exactly 200. But the 500 game you can buy in for a minimum of 500 but no maximum. And as you can see on this table, most people have much more than just $500.
You write down and pick up aces? He never played with him before, but he looks like a man who only raises with aces.
Seats 2 got a king jack suited.
And we got a little kicker problem there, but no king flops. But Sean's picked up a flush draw.
Yeah, that's nice. That's the same one.
And they both check it.
And there it is.
He picks up the flush. Now,
but he's not going to get paid.
Well, Howard doesn't have much of anything here. He's got 2 black cards and no pair.
All the guys always have the gold one, you know.
Actually, I think that's not Howard anymore. That is
Oh, but he's got the...
I believe Pierre.
Black aces, I know. It's tough. Black aces, I know. I know, but this is like
Welcome to the table.
Welcome to the table, Pierre. We've got Eli in seat 1 now, Pierre in seat 2, Howard in seat 3, Cyrus in seat 4, Ernest in seat 5. The row heat are Swiss Model in seat 6, Sean in seat 7, Craig's a new player, he's in seat 8, he's actually not sitting down right now. You can see the little black button, which is an out button, so the dealer doesn't deal him in. And Shan has moved to seat 9.
I came here to play poker. I've got a mortgage payment in I got a mortgage payment in Utah and a rent payment here. I mean, what?
And Ernest was real quiet before, but now he's talking
He
a little more.
livened up a little since he's raked in some
It's amazing.
chips.
It's amazing what winning a couple of pots does to your demeanor. You know.
I get happy.
Yeah.
Order some food.
Not exactly. And he raises it up with King 4 diamonds. Heads up here. And look at that. Wow. Chan flops top 2. And he's going to fire at it. I actually wouldn't have minded a check there, to be honest, because Ernest is
likely to bluff into
exactly. It's one of those guys where you're playing against certain players. Like if I was playing against you, let's say, I don't want to give her a free card because she's only going to bet if she's got me beat. If she catches a set or something. But in the case of him, I got 2 pair. Let him bluff at it.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll probably fire at it. Now, obviously, when you give the free card and inducing the bluff, you are risking that he'll check behind you and he might catch that one miracle card that beats you.
Right.
But sometimes you got to take the risk and gamble up a little bit and try to win a big pot.
So have you played on this game live, the 500 game?
Yes, as opposed to
Not no. I mean on live at the bike.
No, I've never played on live at the bike.
I was going to ask if you watched yourself on any of the archives.
I have not. I have not. I wish I could, but I
Played.
haven't. I've only listened to myself.
Times there's the button left. I got a missed deal.
And
Who wants to be Delton? Very good.
Yeah, deal on Rinko.
And I will tell you, there's nothing worse than listening to yourself.
I know.
You start editing yourself, of course. I'll let everybody else
Well,
do the
because
critics.
how often is it that I am listening to my own voice? I hear my own voice a lot, but I'm never listening to it. But when I go back and listen to the commentary that I've done, or I listen to myself on the table when I played, I'm like, oh God, I hate my voice.
And Shan's got the button. He's in seat 9. Blinds $5 and $10 here.
No, jackpot.
And Howard's taking a break. He's in seat 3. Cyrus will be first stack in seat 4.
Is that good?
Position is such a huge thing in no limit hold'em.
Good play. Raise it to 50.
And he makes it $50 to go with. Wow, he's got a couple of cowboys in there.
Oh wow!
Yeah, he's got 2 kings. I was going to say under the gun.
Family affair.
When you raise under the gun, you got to have a big hand. And look at that, seat 5. Ernest calls a 3-5 offsuit.
4 players.
What you could be hoping to flop? Well, I guess the wheel.
I saw the first one.
Now the only reason sometimes I like to play 3-5 is if the flop does come out ace 2-4. Somebody usually has ace king, especially in a raised pot.
Right.
But 3-5 offsuit, $50. You're definitely out there. Chan has got
That's not even suited.
Chan's actually got a gut shot, straight draw, and a flush draw.
You got to do is you called it.
He's gonna. That's what he does here. How he plays it. It's down to him and the kings. One thing about 3-5, it is an easy hand to get away from.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think Chan's going to play. He's just trying to think of how he's going to play it. Does he want to raise here, or does he want to just smooth call? He's got a heck of a draw. He's got any 9 gives him a straight. Any diamond gives him a call.
2 players.
And he's just going to call. It's a $300 bet. And he smooth calls him. Oh, and now he's got a jack as well.
That's a bad card for him.
Well, no, I mean, it helped him a lot of ways. He's got a jack, gives him a jack, a 7, also are additional outs now. I mean, now he's got any diamond, any 7, any jack, any 9.
Oh,
and there's a diamond.
Yeah,
and he hits it. Hey, I mean,
you're lucky that he hit it, but I think that's a bad card on the turn because it gives him more reason to call with his draw when he's still
And I think this is actually going to be the last hand. We're going to take a break and let you guys listen to table talk for a half hour. And the kings are no good as he shows the straight, as he shows the flush. And it's just one of those things where you look at it and go, wow, he's got 3 7s, 2 jacks, 3 9s, plus the 9 of diamonds, and all the diamond draws. And he's got a hand where he can't let it down anymore.
Right. On the turn.
Yeah.
You can't.
And that's going to be our last hand until you listen to table talk. Bart and Denny will come back at 8:30 to field all your questions. So you got a half hour, so type them in there at Live the Bike, bike.com. Thank you so much, Jennifer.
Thank you for having me, David.
And till next time.
Take care. Good night.
Good night.
Raise it. Make it 85 total.
Get him, number 5. Number 5. Get him.
Dealer?
Yes, sir. What? I'm confused. I'm not catching on. Keep going, sir. You want to know how much he's behind?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
480 right now.
No, that's not what I'm asking.
So
not nothing to do with
Not
it.
catching on, sorry.
It's all right.
Usually I would.
I understand. I just don't like being the asshole. I'll say something in a second.
You're a tight player, Jack. You raise your first hand and sit back.
Check.
Blue label.
That's 50. 2 players.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, excuse me, that's what I couldn't see. No electronics or anything as far as
Sorry, just
in
because
your
we're
ear.
on it's live, that's why. I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you, bud. Lines, please.
The hand I got king high with a pair of deuce and river. I got a flush too, a queen high flush. He lost.
Then I let you keep too much of your money then.
Yeah, you were. If you press on a turn, I would have pushed on and right there. I'm lucky that pair the, even the river too. Lucky pair the board. I just caught you. I would have pushed on second night.
I was hoping you made your flush there.
No, this one no. But I'm talking about the hand that he
Yeah, just
flopped.
now. I was hoping you made an ace out of that.
You're full out?
Huh?
Raise the 30.
What? Wow. I had a pocket 10.
Pocket pair?
Oh, I cover cut my pocket 10.
There are 2 players.
Not pocket 10. Cut my pocket 10. I'm in trouble now.
I was hoping you had a flush. You pushed me.
Hey, hello.
Go ahead, sir.
Scanner.
2 players.
Oh, he left after he made the flush.
No, I lost all here.
75.
I lost all here.
2 players.
Huh?
You have a seat inside there?
No, I'll probably buy it. You got it, right?
300.
I might go play left. Well,
Maybe. I might go play it.
otherwise,
Yeah,
I'll
just
just
play
buy
a single table Sunday.
Yeah.
Or Saturday
I'll probably
night.
buy it. His start like oh, not bad, but I just rather save some money, play side game, and buy it.
Playing tomorrow night tournament?
Yeah.
Tomorrow
afternoon. I'll play both of them tomorrow, unless I'm busy, then I'm gonna work on it. No, I play tomorrow and Sunday.
What is your name?
Chan.
Chan?
Yeah.
That's great.
You know where to put me. So there's a flush on the board.
Flush.
You ever already doubt? Oh yeah.
What do you have, ace? Deuce.
Yeah, 12 deuces.
Thank you, bud.
Pair of deuces, it would have made you hot.
He had a pair of deuces, not a pair of deuces in his hand. He had a pair of deuces. That was his hand. I sucked out. He made a good call on the turn. He put me on a draw, and he was right. That time I made a good bet. If I bet any more, he doesn't call. I extracted maximum on that time.
Raise it. Can you put your cards on the window, sir? Thank you. It's been raised. 60. Two players.
He's from Utah. You know Pete Lawson?
Played with him many times.
He's a good friend of mine.
Yeah. You mentioned my name, so I'm going to tell you I'm a good friend of his, too.
2 players.
We've been playing together so long, I can remember the day when 1530 was a big game for both of us.
I'm all in.
That's how long I've known him.
He's very young. He's like 23, right?
Yeah, I think he's 24. I think 24 or 25 now. He might be 25.
What's your
now.
name, Ernest?
Ernie. Yeah, we started playing together in little home games back in Salt Lake, and the little 5-10 games. We'd go out to Wendover, Nevada, and play 15-30, and it was a big deal, you know. Not anymore, boy. Not anymore. A whole different world for both of us. What was your kicker?
Pretty good one.
Yeah, I folded one too. I think I was probably dominated before the fall. They don't give you much meat with it. I've never eaten an onion and gone, oh wow, that was filling. No, I shouldn't. You're right. You're right. Have you ever had the bulgogi here?
Raise it.
It's good, but you have to eat it with rice because it's like kind of fatty and greasy, and if you don't, your stomach will get sick. Yeah, it tastes really good, but it's my stomach feels a little, you know, if I don't eat rice or some kind of starch with it.
Play good, okay?
$5,000 inventor reader. Anybody know?
Then look at my cards again.
Jack, 30 all them? No?
Thank you, sir.
I had the bowl on Well, you know what the number one calorie burning activity
Raise
is?
it. 30.
Bunker. No. Sex. That's exactly right. Now you know why I'm so thin.
You guys are battling.
Are they allowed to say this sort of thing on?
Of course. Yes, they are.
All right. I'll see you soon, Craig.
He borrowed it from somebody. He was back. He was telling me. He was lucky the guy never came back.
75.
Did I actually raise this hand before the flop? What was I thinking? What a horrible hand to raise with.
2 players.
Yes, sir.
100.
All right.
Raise. Put you all in.
Actually, let me tell you what really happened. Okay? What will happen is right up until the he doesn't say anything.
Thank you very much, sir.
And then he says, this is good.
Five players.
Check.
That's 100. Raise it, make it 300.
No talking deals? What's the deal on this table?
Huh?
What's the big drawing flop? See? Big drawing flop. You gotta use draw. Perfect situation to run it twice.
You have all kinds of outs.
He's a favorite on the flop. He's a favorite.
You had ace-9.
Big blind, sir.
God, you're 18 outs. You're a huge favorite. You're a huge favorite on that hand. It's like 62 to 38. I mean, he's almost a 2-to-1 favorite. Huge favorite.
Chips. Low man. C4.
Did you call?
He calls.
Oh, let's put a little sweetener in there.
50.
1,000 on 4.
1,000 behind 4.
Yeah, what you got? What a huge flop for that hand. Yep. Oh.
Yes, sir. 2 players. $50. Two even.
What am I doing? Give me that $5. I lost my mind for a minute. That's why I'm in that.
Show. King kicker. There's your 100, okay? Small one, big one.
Korean section. No.
Big one, sir.
Korean. Here, we'll go to it. Is it as good? Yeah, it's tasty, but it's just don't eat it if you have any kind of an upset stomach or just I know you're pregnant. Yeah. Oh, you?
I'll get that.
Blair.
Yeah, give me that.
There's your money, sir.
Yeah, and a Coke.
Oh, thank you.
It's been raised to 50. Is this you calling?
Yeah, I'll call it.
Okay. That's perfect. 5 players.
Oh my God.
day that counts. Yes. 200. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, this was a game that my friend Tanner wanted to bet with me on.
Option. 5 players.
He wanted to take Utah plus 4.5. Kentucky's a favorite, 4.5.
75.
Yes.
Oh. Thank you, bud.
Who won that Duke Mississippi?
Michigan. Say it.
Is it close?
No, they won by 6.
I haven't bet on a sports game since I usually go nuts on March Madness, but this year I kind of haven't been into it. Me either. Last thing I bet on was the Super Bowl.
Me too.
That's right.
The last
No,
time
that's not
killed
right.
me.
I had the Patriots on the money line, so I was all right. Patriots on the money line and the under, so I did all right on the Super Bowl.
Raise 50. Four players. $100 is that. Two players.
Thanks.
$250. Player, thank you. Small blind, big blind,
We're
please.
not flapping anything, Jack. Let's pocket it. Okay, flap the next one. Good. Zigzagging the flap.
Raise it 45. Two players.
You're an old timer. How long you been playing? Longer than us. What do you do for a living? What did you do for a living? What?
service on no limit 3.
Thanks. Line's pretty small and big. $45. What's your name, sir? Denny?
45.
Denny. 45.
Big Denny.
For the commentary. Who's making the commentary? They're watching the monitor, they're putting the camera.
Talk about you.
Big Denny.
Making fun of us.
You know what they're saying, huh?
Telling us how bad we play.
But what professionals we got sitting here? Oh, yeah. Wow. They know me from before.
4 players.
I'm the fish. You know what they say? If in the first half an hour...
You don't know who this is. Yeah, that's a Rounders line. That's a Rounders line.
Yeah, it's me.
Mr. Won't People Stay Around. We all start doing our Rounders quotes.
Wait a man, he's money.
Ship.
Always ship.
God, he was good at that role. He was phenomenal in that role. KGB.
250.
He did such a good job with that.
You are right.
I mean, the poker scenes, some of the poker scenes were a little Hollywood, a little cheesy, but he was really good.
The guy I play with in New York, he does the exact thing that Matt Damon would use. He goes, time. Everything cracks me up. I'm serious. He works it. He usually has a mantra
when he does it.
Time.
Time.
He does it to like people that don't play with him regularly.
Right,
it's always someone and it works for him. It cracks me up.
I did a move in this game the other day. Stan.
And he'll back up on the table too. You know how he backed up 6 times.
Raised to 75.
I can't remember Stan. Green. Yeah, what's his last name? Do you know Stan?
Goldstein.
Goldstein. I was gonna say Greenspan. I knew Goldstein. Yeah. He was playing in the game. Nice guy. Very, very good player. And I flopped a huge hand. I think I had a set of 5s. And I was playing heads up. I defended my blind.
That's a few days ago.
Yeah, you remember.
Took a big fight up.
Well, no. It wasn't against him. It was just another player. I flopped a set of 5s in the big blind, and the guy had raised, and I checked to him, and he fumbles with his chips a little bit. He starts to bet. All right, I check, he says. And I go, oh, it's that big, huh? And then on the turn, I check to him again, and he bets, and I raise, and Stan just erupts laughing when I do it. After making my little speech, and then raising like that. And then after he folded, he goes, so does that work very often? Do people actually
Fall for that?
Fall for it.
I'm in a game.
No. You can't be using the phone at all, sir. You need to turn your phone off. Thank you.
Was it 40?
Yes, sir. Just 2 players.
Just have a friend that can do
something. Show. 5s and 6s.
Welcome, everybody. We're back live at the Bicycle Casino. I'm Denny Williams with Bart Hansen.
And we are back, Denny.
This is a no limit hold'em game. $500 minimum buy-in. Live action.
Hope everybody enjoyed the table talk when we cranked that up. Of course, those of you who are joining us, this is a 5-10 blind structured game. Looks like some people, we walked in and chip stacks are pretty deep here, Denny.
Yeah.
Huge. Huge chip stacks.
I told you yesterday I was playing online, and my chips are right around 230. Well, I'm down to 190 now.
I didn't even show that.
Ace, King, 3-6 offsuit. 2 players involved.
Looked like he raised to 50 with Big Slick offsuit.
Yeah,
no
he'll take it down.
callers. Denny, looks like there's a guy in seat 1 named Denny.
Really?
Yeah.
Must be a nice guy. I can't see his face, so I...
Denny, we're just winding down in our Winning the Green tournament, aren't we? And this is Super Satellite Day today.
Super Satellite Day. We had one at 3:15, 7:15, and we have another one tonight at 11:15. If you'd like to participate, it's no limit hold'em. There's no rebuys. The buy-in is $260, $30 entry fee. You start out with $2,000 in tournament chips and 20-minute rounds.
And of course, the top 10% of the field gets a seat.
Right. This afternoon we gave away 10 seats, and this evening we're giving away 12 seats. And who knows what we'll give away tonight?
Like me running into your...
Probably about the same.
And it looks like seat 4 made a little raise with Queen Jack off, and Queen Jack off suited, and and took the pot down. I'm going to be entering Denny at 11:15 when we're done.
Yeah,
try to get myself into the 20.
Chuckman's going to enter too, he said.
Yeah.
So,
Super Satellites, like these multi-table Super Satellites, is one of the unique situations where you actually might muck pocket aces pre-flop.
I didn't expect you.
If you're getting down to where there are seats and you have a lot of chips, there's really no reason to play.
Might do that.
Yep.
The way it went.
Whoa, where did he come from?
I played in the stud high-low last night.
That I succeeded, but...
Robert Chipburner Turner actually won.
Yeah, he won. I made it down to about 17 players.
So we got a limp and then a raise from seat 7 with ace queen suited. Seat 9's got a king 10 offsuit.
3 players. Between seat 2, 6, and 7, you had a royal flush there.
Wow. Both these guys have picked up flush draws.
Sure have.
And seat 7's looking real good with the top pair and flush draw. And it gets checked around, Denny. Ooh, now seat 7's got to love his hand.
2 pair plus the flush draw.
Plus the
nut flush draw.
Yep.
125.
And he's going to bet 125. I think the pot's laying about $150 right now.
Probably should have bet a little on the flop.
I think they're
And
not 100%.
Jack 10 of diamonds, drawing totally dead, Denny, is going to call. Ooh.
There's a full house.
Yep.
I think it's on the...
Verge. On the outs.
Oh, I know she was talking to
Someone don't give up.
Right.
She was talking to a guy the other day about renting an apartment.
Yeah.
Seat 6 checks.
He asked how many people it would be.
Seat 7 trying to figure out how much I can bet to extract a call or maybe a bluff raise. Looks like he bet maybe 200 there, Denny? 100, 100.
Oh, I thought those were $100 chips.
Oh, they could have done it.
You bet 400.
400. Of course, the purple chips are $25 chips. The white chips are $100 chips. Sometimes it can get a little confusing. The yellows are 5, and the blue ones are 1.
That's a true statement.
Looks like Ernie in seat 5 is going to mount a chips in front of him. Wow, look at that.
Wow, he does. It's hard to see because of the dealer, but
50.
he had a stack of white chips and about 4 or 5 stacks of purple and another 5 stacks of yellow. Stack of purple alone is 500.
2 players.
It's like seat 6 brought this one in for a little bit of a raise with king queen offsuit. Excuse me, seat 5 did with ace king suited. Seat 6 called. $100 bet.
Raise it. Ooh, make it 300.
And seat 6 makes a little bit of a move here, Denny. It's just a couple of overcards. And Ernie calls. Pot's about $700 right now. No help to either player. Seat 6 is a row hit right now.
And he continues to lead.
400 into a $700 pot. And that's a great example of using your position, Denny. Ernie had the superior hand.
But he showed weakness by not betting it. And,
well, he did bet it on the flop, but Rohit took control of the pot by raising there. So it's a good play.
I had a draw to call you down. That was my draw.
One time I bluffed you out.
And he says that one time he bluffs him out. So. You played in the full tournament last night.
Yeah.
That was cold.
You were way dominated. You have no idea.
Got a set of sevens on 4th Street.
No idea how bad
Someone made a flush. I couldn't make the full house. So that pretty much crippled me.
Yeah. Can't build up if you can't build chips in those first few levels. Can't scoop pots or pretty much. It's very difficult to.
I check raise. You catch a green
looks like three-way limping action here.
You didn't have that strong of a hand.
Four-way action. Excuse me.
I had a hand that was going to check raise if I hit a king. I know that.
Yeah, you might have it.
He's checked around to the button. Who's got top pair, and he's going to lead. Oh, excuse me. Seat 1 led.
Yeah, but you didn't have that flop or the turn.
2 players. Seat 1 led almost in a pure bluff. Seat 4 has got a gut shot straight draw. And now Seat 1's picked up a flush draw.
I got a bet.
And he's going to bet.
125. 125, Brian says. Again, Denny, example of some positional betting there.
Yeah. And that's Denny, right? That's Denny who's playing. Not me, but
yeah. 2 times we've seen players get bet off the best hand when they're in front in an inferior position.
I wonder if that's Big Denny from Barstow that Max Shapiro writes about all the time. I don't think so.
I'm not sure. After this hand, we're going to read some of the emails that came in.
All right.
People who email us live at thebike.com before 8:30. We'll read their emails off after table talk.
Six players.
Ace, 9, deuce. Seat 1 is not in the hand. But Seat 4 has actually got the best hand here with a 9.
$60.
Seat 3 is going to lead with flush draw, Denny. King high flush draw. That's $60, and he's going to take it down.
No call, sir.
So one of the emails who comes in from Russ McGinley, which I know just by the name is a frequent poster on 2+2. Bart, you mentioned on Wednesday night that you moved from Boston to SoCal. Did you make this move primarily because you wanted to play at a casino like the Bike? Well, my answer to that is not totally. I moved out here to be an actor.
Yeah,
and,
that's what I thought.
You know, I did some stuff the first year and a half that I was out here. Kind of fell in love with poker, and this is really the main thing that I do now. I've got some experience in broadcasting from college, so
as did I.
This is really
and moved on to do that for a while.
Yeah,
he knows to put it on. It's his style right there.
But I did drive out here.
Do you still dabble in the acting at all?
I haven't done it for about 8 or 9 months, but I think actually I might start to get back into it a little bit. It's kind of interesting when we were doing the intro before the show. It reminded me of some commercial cold call and cold read auditions that you normally get. Everyone handed us this hard copy a couple minutes before the show, and it reminded me of it.
Players, thank you very much.
But mine was unscripted, unedited.
Oh, yeah. The only thing was that you know, your part was a little bit bigger, and you know, you kind of had a little bit of a cheat sheet underneath the camera. I can't see that far without my glasses, so I had to remember my part.
Trust me, it wasn't easy reading that. Here comes last night's champ.
Chip Burner Turner enters the room. 7-card stud high-low champ from last night. I think how many entries were there last night? 75, something like that? Of course, Denny, I didn't hear in the beginning, but Charity Turner, Robert's wife, was announcing here for the first hour with David Tuckman.
Oh, cool.
And then we want to tell people about Charity's website, charityperry.com. Okay.
P-E-R-R-Y.
Raise it to 70.
Those of you watching this, go and check it out. Ooh, seat 8's got pocket aces, and he raises to 75 under the gun. I don't think he's going to get any action.
You don't have enough money.
And it's interesting, Denny. Someone said, and it's a good show. I don't know if we can see the seat 8's chip stack there. Looks like he might only have $300 in front of him. So when he raised to 85, you're pretty much not getting any odds to call with pocket pairs or anything like that. You can only make 300.
Right.
So you're almost going to be committed. You're almost going to come all in there, or have some sort of premium hand that you want to go heads up against. You're not going to see any suited connectors call or anything like that for odds. There's just not enough money in front of you. Again, in this game, very important to notice chip stacks and how much the bet is made and how much you can make off of future streets.
Be nice.
Raise it to 60.
Okay. I'll only raise $50.
That's all.
Looks like Ernie with pocket 8s and seat 5 is going to raise to 60. Cold call from seat 6, Denny, with 2-3 suited. This is what we're talking about. How
Raise 400 more.
wow, and seat 9 has got pocket aces, Denny, and he puts in a huge raise. I like that raise. He's not screwing around. 400 more. He looked like he was. I think that was a limp re-raise, Denny. So again, those of you that are familiar with this game, you know what that screams. It screams huge overpair, limp re-raise.
When you got a pot that size, go ahead and do that, and get some of the competition out and make them pay to play.
Wow, and Ernie's going to call. Again, both these guys have very, very deep chip stacks, so maybe Ernie thinks he can make about $4,000 off this hand, $3,000 off this hand. I don't know if C9 has that type of money in front of him. But that's what you're really looking to do here. Ooh, 3
All
club
clubs.
boards.
Nobody has
No one's got clubs. Let's see what Chan in seat 9 does here.
400.
1,300.
1,300.
Oh, 13. Wow.
Yeah,
And he shows his aces.
shock. Oh,
club too. That's
who would have thought?
Again, that's one of those types of situations where the pot was about $600, Denny. It was a $400 raise. Excuse me, it was about a $200 pot, $400 raise. And maybe Ernie figured that he could make, and it looked like he could. He could make about $3,000 if he hit his set there, Denny. So he had odds to call, and he did with pocket 8s.
Pocket king. I know you don't call it pocket business. The hell I don't. I'm not. The hell I don't. I call it any pocket pair there. Any pocket pair. I call $440. Any pocket pair. He's got 5,000 there. I know he's got aces.
And that's exactly what Ernie is saying, Denny. Ernie knows he has aces. Like I said, it screams of aces or kings.
Right.
But he can call because the amount of money that he could make if he hit his set. Sure. So, and that's exactly what happened.
7 players.
Oh, you made 300, right?
I
I don't know if I scoop it in or...
but then you read it,
No,
so-
it's a short one.
You got it.
I didn't like the flop.
You only raised 100.
400.
7-way action.
Yeah, this is something else, huh?
Any pair.
Yeah, I will do
Any
that.
pair.
Check.
King
Not the
7
flop you want,
deuce,
right?
2 diamonds.
Seat 7's got top pair. And he's on the button there.
150.
Pot's about $70. He's betting $150 into a $70 pot.
This guy is seat 8 is
Bully.
Yeah, he's playing his position pretty good.
That is a position raise.
Well, that's what people are probably going to think, that that's a position bet. He does have top pair, though.
Okay, thank you.
Time.
And he's going to take your time. And he shows the king.
I was
Position schmission.
I was reading an email. One of the people watching wanted to know how they could get a copy of a particular show. We now have a subscription service, $14.95 a month. You can go back and check out all the archive versions from all the way back to when we started. Hundreds of hours are available. That would be your best bet. Just click on the archive banner at thebike.com and follow the instructions there, and you'll be all set.
I think it's PZ Man.
We are live at the Bicycle Casino in Bell Gardens, California. I'm Denny Williams with Bart Hansen. This is a live action no limit hold'em game, 500 minimum buy-in. It's a pretty action-packed game.
Absolutely. 500 minimum buy-in. Of course, you can buy in for
a lot more.
However much you want. As we saw Greg Raymer buying for $40,000 a few weeks ago.
He can afford it.
Well. Ooh, here we see aces again here, Denny. Pocket.
Raise.
Looks like he's going to raise to
255.
255?
255.
Wow. And seat 8. Can't quite. Excuse me, seat
7 is one. Made it 255.
So we see a raise by seat 6, excuse me, with 210 suited. Seat 7 re-raises to 255 with aces.
Seat 2 has got a hand. Ace King, is that what it is? Ace King. For seat 2.
And you know what? He might have brought that one in for a little bit of a raise there, too. Excuse me. I think he was the initial raiser.
I think we're waiting on seat 8, though.
Yep.
To do something.
And we actually can't see what he has right now. So seat 2 is the initial raiser, flat call from seat 6, and a big re-raise from seat 7. That's the order of action right now. It looks like the pot is about $400. 75 raise, flat call of 75, re-raise to 255. So about $400 pot.
Seat 8 lays it down, 9 follows suit.
Seat 1 lays it down.
Folds.
You were here yesterday for that guy?
He'll probably call with the Ace King suited.
The guy was total ass. The guy's got maybe 400 in chips in front of him. He's playing heads up with Gore, and Gore's got like 8,000. And he says, dealer, how much does he have? Trying to decide whether or not to call him. And Gore says, I have you covered. And he goes, do I have a right to have a count, dealer? And the dealer says, I want a count.
I can't imagine seat 6 would call here, Denny.
Exactly. No. So,
so pot is about $600 right now. Heads up, Ace King suited against Ace Ace.
Check.
Jack and C2 checks. Again, the pot is about $600 right now.
I'd sure like to see an ace hit on the turn, see how these guys play it.
400.
$400 bet. I think Ace King knows he's done. I mean, you're out of position here. You haven't flopped really at much of anything, Denny.
Queens or jacks?
Yeah,
he mucks it.
Come on, queens or jacks? I'll give you $5 if you show me aces.
$5?
I'll give you $5 if you show me aces.
Make it 10, I'll show you.
All right, 10.
Side bet.
And seat 7's $10 richer.
By the way, those aren't allowed. We're condoned here at the Bicycle.
Don't ruin my action, right?
I think Ernie might have forgot the fact that there was a smooth caller in between. You know, maybe you smooth call heads up a guy with an early position raise, but there's a guy to the right of me that's called too, Denny. I don't want to see that hand three-way. And then induce more people to call pre-flop as well. So There was your pretty girl, Denny. We just saw a reverse view.
6 players.
Behind seat 6, I think.
I've moved on.
Oh, okay. Six-way action.
That's it.
Seat 9 has got the nut flush draw. He's on the button, too. And he's got second pair and the nut flush. Huge flop. Seat 1's going to call with his top pair. And pot is 190 right now.
Heads up.
Seat 1's still ahead, Denny. Ooh, he checks behind. Seat 9 checks behind, takes the free card. And now Seat 1's got two pairs.
150.
He's betting a little under the pot. And he's going to take it down. Different schools of thought there, Denny, whether I should fire again on the turn to pick up the pot.
Yeah.
But he decided to take the free card on the button. Didn't get there. I think I might fire there again on the flop, especially if I have a pair. Obviously an overcard came in the turn, but I like to play a little aggressive from out back. Use your position. Drive him out.
I know what he had. You know, but you lay down. You're over there.
Poison Lady, Denny. I think Bart and Denny do a great job, and I love listening to their opinions. Well, thank you, Poison Lady.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate it.
He was coming all in.
Flop 2 pair.
Go to flop 2 pair. Only one game tonight. I'd like to go back and get that one. You made a good bet the internet. You got me out. Yeah, flop the one with between that flush and that flush. I never saw his hand. I don't think he had that. The only one I want to see. Queen 10.
Seat 2 and we got three-way action here. Seat 2 is raised to 40, and Seat 3's got Big Slick. Ace King. There we go. Remember, Seat 2 is the initial raiser.
Kentucky's looking good. Oh, Utah, 0 field goals in the last 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
Seat 4 is going to bet the pot with second pair and an overcard.
Utah's not looking so
Seat 3's got overcards and a gut shot straight draw, don't he? He's going to muck it, though. Might have been a spot to check raise there.
Yeah.
Do you ever check raise semi-bluff now you've been watching all these shows when you play 200 games?
Once in a while.
Once in a while?
Not very often.
Yeah, it's a very powerful move. I like to do it sometimes from up front when an ace comes and it's limped around and I think someone's betting a weak ace and I might have a flush draw, especially a flush draw on another pair. And I could check raise a whole lot, and if that guy isn't, secure about his ace, he's got to be worried that I've got two pairs and got him beat. So, and even if he calls, I have outs.
I like to check raise on the turn.
Denny, seat 7's got aces again, and seat 1's got queens, Denny. $85 raise from pocket aces. Seat 9's going to call with pocket 7s.
And seat 1's going to raise.
He's got pocket queens.
Tells me that he's nicer than he raises. What a guy.
Now, one of the aces is eaten up by seat 3, so there's only one ace left.
This is going to be very interesting. Raised to 85 by seat 7, cold call by seat 9, and 485 more from pocket queens in seat 1.
Seat 6?
All in. Seat 6, all in. I'm out.
And let's see what seat 7 does now.
Aces again.
He's all in, he says.
Time, please.
Yeah, he didn't call you. Oh, he still has it.
Oh, excuse me. I thought he said all in, Denny.
That's what I thought I heard, too.
All in? All in.
Oh, maybe that's other people.
Oh, you can eat
Other
that,
people are saying that. I'm
Texas
sorry.
Hold'em.
You've already had aces, 2 or 3 times tonight? I've seen them at least twice, I think.
He's got it again.
Seat 5's already mucked, right?
Right.
He shouldn't be talking about the hand. This looks like a $1,000 chip soon.
What do we got there? Is that a re-raise?
No, he's the one who moved all in.
Sometimes if it doesn't pick it up clearly, it's tough to make clear sometimes. So they make
I don't know if he's called any action yet here. I'm still a little bit confused.
Seat 7 moved all in. He said all in.
I don't know if that was the other people at the table saying that, Denny, or if it was
I believe
him.
it was him. And those are $1,000 chips he put out there, so he's got about 7,000, 8,000 there.
Okay, so he. See,
we're waiting on seat 9 here to do something.
Okay.
Seat 1
So
raised.
He did re-raise pretty much. He's going to put everyone else all in.
Yeah.
Seat 9 is going to muck this. He's doing a little Hollywood job. Seat 1 has only got maybe 700 left, so I probably think that we're going to have a call here by seat 1. And he calls, so we're going to see aces against queens, Denny. It's going to be about a $2,000 pot. Again, unbelievable. Oh, look at that. Unbelievable.
Full house.
Queens full of kings. Wow.
But like you said, he didn't have a whole lot of money. Those are quarter chips there. He's got probably about $900.
And I love the move by seat 7, Denny, because you've got a guy in seat 9 with a lot of chips.
Yeah.
So you're not going to screw around with him. And you know seat 1, who's the re-raiser, doesn't have that many chips.
945 dealers.
You know seat 1 doesn't have that many chips, and he's pot committed himself. He's going to call the all-in. You got to get seat 9 out of there. And a little bit of a bad beat there, but it's kind of rare that you see an all-in pre-flop in this game at 500. There's your girlfriend, Denny.
She ain't my girlfriend.
You're married, right?
The king?
No. I got a king. I call him. I'll tell you. I have a king. I'll talk about that.
You had fucking jacks?
No, I lived under the gun. It's my big one. It's my big one. I remember I said fold.
How boring it must be to bring your date down to sit behind. I would just think that would be boring.
For the date?
For the date.
Yeah.
Not for him. He's having fun.
That's got to be a great girl, though, you know?
Stand by your man.
Exactly.
It's a country song.
I think it's like 9.
So we've already seen aces 3 or 4 times then in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, of course.
He's king with 30,000 for the
So, you know, tomorrow we got the $1,000 buy-in. No Limit Hold'em tournament. That's at 4:15 in the afternoon, or winning of the green tournament. No Limit Hold'em. 1,000 buy-in, 60 entry fee. We'll be starting with 2,000 in chips.
That's a
1 hour round.
That's a biggie, Danny. That's a giant thing.
And then
For 500 more.
the championship is on Sunday, Easter Sunday.
Even if for those of you who aren't going to play that, I'd recommend coming down there too to get a look at some of the top players you see on TV, because we're going to see a lot of names
The
down
tournament starts at 4:15 in the afternoon, so most of the day's festivities are pretty much done.
there. This pot was limped around, and seat 1's going to lead with his ace. But he's not going to get any action. And I know that I've preached a lot about how you don't like to slow play in limit or in the restricted buy-in no limit games when the chips are pretty short here, Denny. But in this game, if you have position on someone, a smooth call is can sometimes represent a big re-raise, because if you're deep in chips, you can make a lot of moves. So smooth calling with a made hand isn't necessarily a bad play in this game if you have an aggressive player in front of you.
Seat 6 picks up pocket 4s, pocket 9s for seat number 5. Pocket jacks for seat number 4. Sorry, I'm going backwards.
And ace king for seat 2.
That way. Yeah, we got some premium hands here. Or semi-premium.
We have
Look
one.
at this.
Look at we have 1, 2, 3, 4 pocket pairs and ace king.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
140.
140.
And seat 4, looks like this pot was limped around near Denny. The button's going to raise to 140 with pocket jacks.
Same pocket ace again, ace king.
Ernie's got pocket nines, small blind.
Before the flop.
$40.
Nothing, right? 10 king, river king.
Well, Ernie's trying to figure out how many chips the guy in seat 4 has
30,000.
left.
The guy went in with ace king for 30,000.
That shouldn't be too hard for him, seeing he's sitting right there.
I know he must not have that many if he didn't make that call, or he doesn't have. At least he doesn't have 1,000. That's for sure.
140 total.
See, I would think the other way. I'd think, it's a small bet. I got plenty of chips. Let's take a look at the flop.
Well, it's got to, it has to do with the other person's chip stack.
Take whatever you want.
And seat 9 is going to call.
If they re-raise, then you just muck it.
Play side bet. Just tell me what you have. Oh shit, that's the one I'm afraid of.
And seat 2 is going to raise all in.
No, he has about 1,000.
Yeah.
Those are $25 chips.
So the pot was about $200. Pot was $200. Seat 4 raised to 140, so the pot's $200 now. And he's going to go all in for, looks like, another
$900 more.
So $1,100 pot, $900 to call. And seat 4 is going to call.
I'm not fucking nice.
So we got two-way action.
Classic race situation here, Denny.
I'm not going to risk 5,000 with ace king.
Oh, and the
gets
king
there.
comes.
King.
Wow, on the river.
Before the flop,
You're talking about
Ugh.
No, we're just talking about the hand.
What's that?
River king.
Well, pocket jacks is only a slight favorite in that hand with all 5 cards to come out, so it's not.
He's gone.
It's not brutal beat like queens against aces pre-flop.
He's done. Seat open. If you'd like to fill this seat, come on down. Put your name on the board. We're at the Bicycle Casino, Bell Gardens, California, just outside of Los Angeles. We're located off the 710 freeway at Florence Avenue.
It's a hot seat.
We've seen a lot of huge hands so far.
Yeah, it's a fun game to watch.
It's not common that you see 4 or 5 pocket pairs and ace king with everyone in a full table.
You think he's
Same
going to go
hand.
with the ace king if you and I both call? Because he might think a couple of his aces or kings are dead. I mean, if I can call that much before, I might have ace queen.
You go in. You didn't even make one to raise it.
I was just wondering, that's all.
Raise.
I saved a lot of money there.
50.
Looks like Kentucky's going to do it.
A lot of time.
$50 raise from seat 3 with king queen offsuit.
Spread's 4.5.
He's going to take it down.
They're going to win the game, but I mean, they're up by 8. The spread's 4.5, and there's 3 minutes left. 3 minutes is a ton of time in college basketball.
Denny, a buddy of mine, a good friend from home, just opened up. He's holding a poker tournament in Revere, Massachusetts tonight, and they're watching this live.
Oh, cool.
So I want to say hi to everybody in Revere. They know who I am.
Turnover. Utah has the ball.
Walking outside the casino there. It's pretty packed tonight, Friday night.
Oh, every table is full. Every table is full. And for those of you that have been down here lately, that wall, it's actually, if you look at this view to the left, going left, there's a wall. That's about to come down. We're adding 12 new tables in the next few weeks. So
We could be sitting at one of those new tables right now.
there's the wall that's going to go down. And we're actually sitting behind that wall, and we're moving our broadcast area too. Because where we're sitting now is going to be a new play area.
Raise it to 200.
I think you might be steaming and stealing, but I'm going to let you have it.
3 kings, seat 7. Takes it down. Nobody's going to call.
I think that other king had folded pre-flop.
I said
There's
he
a king
might be.
7
I don't
up there,
know.
too.
He might be.
Play this game every day.
I thought you were, then I definitely come back over the top of you. Didn't know.
I can't give you
What do you think about the pink shirt in seat 6?
I didn't have it. I didn't
Pink
have it.
shirt,
Rohit.
seat 6.
Make a little medium bed, like a semi.
It's a nice looking shirt.
Yeah.
No kicker, yeah. Kicker problems.
You don't wear pink shirts?
Fold like a little bitch.
I've never worn a pink shirt.
I have.
You have?
You got to be a man to wear a pink shirt.
Absolutely.
Not lately. I think I wore one back in the 70s.
You probably hit your kicker. Right, I'm right.
Oh, I don't want to hear a sob story after you made the nut flush against me when I had the second nut.
Look at this, Denny. Seat 7 has got pocket aces again.
Doesn't he know he's got to turn those hands in?
Again. And Ernie is raising with Queen Jack suited from seat 5. I love to fast play this because you can't. People can't figure you're going pocket aces again.
250.
Wow. This is unbelievable.
Playing down too many hands to you.
Seat 6 is going to. I wonder if he's going to show it.
He's got you as his bitch.
He shows it again. Wow.
Yeah, big deal. I got me clocked.
He ain't making any money with those these.
How many times have you seen him have it now? 3 times? And then he said that he had two before.
Did I?
Well, he's actually lost money in the hand before. Wow.
Thank you.
His girlfriend just hit him in the side. Quit throwing that girl so much money. He said, I still love you, honey.
Third I've seen.
It's always good to tip your dealer.
Yeah, I'm down 900. You can have them all you want them. Keep them. I'll still take them. Go ahead. You're happy to break those things. Go ahead.
Ernie in seat 5's got King Queen
Raise it
offsuit.
to 50.
He's going to raise to 50. And seat 6 has got King Queen suited, Denny. He's going to cold call. So let's see if seat 6 will take position over Ernie again like we saw earlier on. He's got the
Ernie
same hand.
seems to be pretty easy to bluff.
Well, I've played with him. It's not necessarily. Oh, check. Well, that's going to give a flush draw to seat 6. And both of them have open-ended straight draws.
250.
Let's see what Rohit does here. Oh, he just flat calls. I was maybe expecting him to raise it up a little bit with the flush draw and the open-ended straight draw.
There's the flush.
Wow, and they've both made straights, Denny.
Yeah.
Let's see how Ernie. Let's see how Ernie plays it. Unbelievable.
Well, seat 6 has the flush, though.
What a bunch of great hands.
500.
500 into looks like a $500 pot. Let's see what Rohit does here.
I'd raise it 1,000. Would that be a good number?
Double the bet, you mean?
Call the 5, raise it 1,000.
Oh, raise it 1,000 more? Again, the pot looks like it's 500. Ernie bet 500 into the pot.
Don't just call.
Well, I don't think he's going to just call, but there definitely are things that can beat him out there.
Right.
No, he does. He just flat calls.
He just called. I can't believe
Well,
I was going to raise you. I don't think you're calling me. So I don't like the 2-5s out there.
Well, I guess with the pair on the board, too, that's
what I'm saying.
You got to worry about the full house.
I think I might have doubled the bet right there.
If that pair wasn't on the board, I bet he would have raised.
Well, the other thing, too, that you got to concern yourself with is, Denny, is that Ernie to my right, if I'm seat 6, he's got a huge chip stack. So if I make a small raise and he comes over the top of me, all in, what am I going to do now? You know, you can't always think that way. Thinking a little bit scared, but it's a combination of if I raise, would I be re-raised or called by a better hand? It's just interesting how that hand played out.
Raise it to 85.
What do you do if I come back over the top of it?
Well, I saw you wanted to raise. You bet that last. Try to give you a decent hand. Yeah, I saw the top. You were gonna raise, and then you decided not to.
Check.
Three suited board.
Oh, check.
Gonna get checked around.
He actually,
No one's got a spade, Denny.
75.
Seat 7 is gonna bet 75 and is gonna take the pot down. Denny, there's a post by Thin Man on 2+2
yeah, the river actually cost me.
saying that I busted you out, basically making it obvious that you had made a that chick's hot comment. I got to give it to Denny that was actually me that made that comment, and I was just,
so get your people
straight.
Quit nitpicking.
I actually had made that comment to Denny before the show, and I was just kind of trying to peg it on.
We have a seat open.
I love these 2+2ers, but sometimes they act like poker players.
Nothing.
Well, another good hand from seat 7. He's got ace-queen suited. This guy's just picking up a lot of monsters.
85.
He's going to raise it.
Every time. Every time he has aces, too.
Seat 8's got pocket 10. He's going to cold call behind him.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, pocket 10s is a hand where it's not like a mid-level pocket pair. It can win unimproved.
Three
So
players.
maybe he feels he doesn't need to re-raise there. And look at this. Ernie calls an $85 raise with 3-5 off suit.
King Jack 7.
You check? Yeah, you check.
Seat 7 needs a 10 for a straight. That would be interesting.
Seat 7 is the initial. He checks. Pocket 10s is going to bet 200. And he's going to lay it down. For those of you that might have thought that was an odd call for Ernie to make, in his defense, even though it's 3-5 suited and the hand is worth almost nothing, he could win all of seat 7's chips. They're both very, very, very deep. So if he had some sort of miracle flop happen, maybe that's what he was thinking. Obviously, he's not going to call that type of raise from someone that he couldn't make that much money off of.
I understand.
Why did he initially call in the first place?
Well, he'd limped, and then there was a raise, and then he called.
Why did he initially limp in the first place?
That too. I'll give you that one. Under the gun with 3-5 off suit. Those aren't cards I'm playing.
With a minute left, right? There's a minute left in the game. Anything can happen. Foul shots, I mean, anything can happen. Somebody throws up a 3 and then gets fouled. Crazy stuff happens at the end of college basketball games. All right.
5 players.
5-way action.
Check it.
Seat 9's got the best hand here with the 6.
Bet 35.
He's going to lead right out, Denny.
Seat 8 had a flop lag.
Oh, good. Oh, that's good.
Right before I came out here to Table Talk, while Table Talk was going on, right before I came in here, Denny, I was playing 2040, and I caught a straight flush on the turn. This is 2040 limit.
Really?
And a heart came on the river, and someone had the ace of hearts, and I went 6 bets with him on the river before he shut down. So, pretty big, very rare. Can't even remember the last time I've made a straight flush with 2 cards in my hand.
You get 6 bets in.
Yeah, well, it's great to have that final heart come on the river, too. Absolutely great. It's not one of those boards where one card can give you a straight flush. I had to have exactly the 2 cards to do it, so.
If I'd played that game, I'd be the guy that got the ace.
Well, I think after I popped you up the 4th time, I think you might shut down, though. Limped around again.
I did that once in my early days of playing. I kept re-racing the guy. We went probably 5 or 6 bets, and I looked at the board again. I saw a pair finally.
Oh, yeah.
I figured out, oops. Of course, I lost to a full house.
Looks like a $300 bet and a call. A smooth call with top pair from seat 6. Ernie had bet with the 6. Pot is about $700 right now. And again, we see 2 monster chip stacks against each other.
1,200.
Wow. Seat 6 has got the best hand. This is what we talk about. A smooth call from behind can sometimes be a pretty big re-raise. 6-6 is in a little bit of a quandary here. Rohit, Denny. He's got top pair, but he doesn't really have much of a kicker. 1,200 from Ernie.
Call him. You got the best hand.
$1,200 into about a $700 pot. And he lays it down. So we talk about the power of huge chip stacks. Here's the River Cam, and it's King of Hearts. So seat 6 had the best hand.
Thank you.
Got to give Ernie credit there for being aggressive and not shutting down.
Yeah. I'd like to let everybody know if you like tournaments, we have them all the time. In fact, our Nooner Nights will resume next Thursday. Our regular schedule. You can click on the tournament tab on the webpage and check the schedule. We got a new tournament coming up, Stars and Stripes. It runs April 10th all the way till May 1st. And once again, the schedule is on the website, so please check it out.
Seat 7 has got in the big blind pocket 9s, and seat 8 is going to raise with King Jack offsuit under the gun to 50. And looks like he's going to call. Again, this is one of these hands where Ken win unimproved. I don't think he would make this call with a low pocket pair. Seat 8 doesn't have enough money in front of him. I think seat 7's going to love his hand right now.
150.
I mean, if he made the call on the flop and nothing came but undercards, you would think that he's going to continue playing on, and he did. Smooth called. See what he does now.
Check.
And he checks, and now he knows he's got to be ahead, Denny. He knows he's got to be ahead now. Well, he's going to check it down. Wow. Well.
Thank you.
I was going to say, I would be surprised for him to call, an extra $40 if the guy only can't quite make the money on hitting his set, and rags come, and he would, if he mucked, then it wasn't a good call pre-flop. But of course, he played on, and 9's is a little bit too good to muck in that situation. Seat 4 is Thu, new player, Thu. I think that's Thu, right? 2 maybe? 2? Thu? 2?
Thu looks right. Go.
3 players.
Three-way action, limped around.
Everyone check.
And no one has any part of this. Oh, excuse me, seat 6 has got a... Seat 6 isn't in the hand, so no one really has any part of this. King High's got the best hand, seat 7.
30.
Wow. And Thu makes a bet with nothing and takes it down.
Welcome to the table. Hey, Ratman writes, he's the president of the guys who wear pink and look good doing it club. See, there are guys out there with pink shirts still.
I've seen a lot of new names that come up, posting up on 2+2.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Absolutely. The first few weeks, it was kind of the same people, but I assume that more and more people are watching, and the numbers prove it. We had that big advertisement on the back of Card Player.
Got some TV ads running.
Yeah.
Billboards are coming.
More billboards. We have that digital billboard up on the 710. I don't know if that's still up today. But
Yep.
I call right away.
Yeah, but you still made 20,000. So, no problem. Wow, I'm surprised he won. He was a short stack.
Cool. He's a cool guy.
I thought I heard you say that.
Sheet 8 got
40 more.
pocket nines.
And then 45 total.
And he's going to raise. Yeah, he's going to raise out of the blinds here. Seat 9 is calling with 4-9 offsuit, Kenny, in the big blind. 4-10 offsuit, excuse me.
Well, that's a little better.
Yeah.
Check.
Oh, this is going to be a scary
King
board for
queen.
pocket nines.
See? Look at seat 9 now. He's got a good shot straight. So does seat 5.
And Rohit's got 7-6, and this is a position bet. He's going to bet what looks to be a little bit over the pot size. Pot size is about 170.
The 9's laid down. The 4-10 lays down. As does the Jack Deuce.
That's no limit hold'em there for you, using your position to pick up a pot.
See, those are the hands I show. Look what I did, guys.
Live in the game right up.
I hope all those of you who caught the show last night enjoyed the tournament final table. I'm sure there's more to come in that area, Denny. We had pre-recorded that on Sunday.
Yeah. Tell you what, I guarantee the guy next to him's still thinking about aces.
He's still thinking about aces.
Yeah.
I am. You're a nice guy. I gave you a break.
What stipulation did you make before the tournament about chopping?
Be nice. Since you helped me out earlier.
Yeah.
Make it 40.
Where'd that come from?
Well, no, just from, I know it wasn't, I remember the first time we had tried to do it, it kind of ended a little bit.
Oh, you mean for the show?
For the lips on Sunday, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
They were able to make a deal, but they had to play it out. They had to play for at least 10% of the prize pool.
So you made that initially, you said that in the beginning of the show? Okay.
Which is our standard rule. If you want to play out the tournament, you have to play for at least 10%.
Right. But I'm assuming that you said that you do have to play it out in this tournament, right? In that tournament. Yeah. As opposed to what we saw before, which was a 10-way chop.
No. I told them, you're welcome to make a deal, but you got to play for 10%.
Limp, limp. This table's been a story of some super hands and a bunch of limping, huh? Not really, no in between.
Slowed down a little bit here. 8-8-7. Rainbow.
Check.
5-way action. No one's got an 8. No one has a 7.
A lot of 3s and 4s and 2s out there. There's a 2. You hear me? I got excited for a minute. There's a 2.
Looks like he bet about 75. And
C2 and 9 have the same hand.
C2's going to mark.
I have the nut low. What do you have?
Well, he says he has the nut low, but not quite.
Oh, flat draw.
No.
Not low at the ace-3. Anytime someone makes an Omaha comment, I have to jump right up on top of it.
Or a stud high-low.
Stud high-low, too.
Even a
Of course, you're not using a board with stud high-low.
It could be a crazy pineapple comment.
Absolutely
If
not.
I get pair, you win. No pair yet.
Not nut low in Omaha, not low in Lincoln.
Six players.
$100.
A few people with ace rags here. Actually, seat 6 is not in the hand, so Ernie's betting his 10. And he gets seat 3 to lay down the hand with who had ace 4.
I'm sorry, I was dreaming. I thought I was eating a piece of cake. Just flashed in front of me.
Was that a Napoleon or was that a piece of cake there?
What happens at 10? We go to the other table?
No, just the lights turn off, cameras turn
It's interesting that we made the comment that when people are eating, they tend to tighten up. And we've seen that guy play Queen 8 offsuit. He mucked Ace 5 offsuit that hand while he's eating. So
I did that last night in the tournament. I was playing real aggressive, then I ate. And then I told the table, I said, "Get ready, guys, I'm almost done eating." And I got aggressive again.
How far did you make it?
I went out 17.
And they paid to what?
We only paid one table.
One table.
Mr.
So you kind of had what happened to me on Sunday with the Omaha. A lot of work, a lot of mental anguish, right?
Yeah.
All for nothing.
It was fun.
Oh, yeah, it's always fun. Just can be a little bit mentally tiring sometimes. You know? Gotta stay focused.
I'm Denny. Denny?
I'm Denny.
I like Queen.
Denny Crane.
Ace 7 deuce. C1's got top pair.
I'm going to just make a friendly bet of 55.
Friendly bet.
And I bet 55. Jenny, do you watch a lot of TV?
I wouldn't say a lot.
The guy just said Denny Crane. Do you know who that refers to?
Denny who?
Denny Crane.
No, I don't.
No. I'm sure someone out there knows
sure
that.
2 plus 2 will let us know. You going to tell me or no?
It actually has a Star Trek connotation to it, which is interesting, and that's
Star
a
Trek,
really weird,
I like
roundabout way of going about things.
I like the old Star Trek.
Well, yeah, it has an old Star Trek connotation to
James
it.
Kirk.
Well, you're even getting warmer and warmer, Danny, and you don't even know it.
Dr. Spock?
No, you were on track the first time.
What's his real name? I got a brain fart, so I can't think. William Shatner. Here comes the girl with a little scanner scanning those membership cards. Get a Bicycle Casino Classic Club membership card. Get 1 point every hour, and in this game you can order a complete meal. Cost you 1 point.
Now the pot's been limped around, but Button's got ace king here, and he's going to raise to 50.
Also, we pay you to play here at the Bicycle Casino. Just 25 hours, you get $30, $5 an hour more every hour.
2 callers here. Suited connector, ace 8 suited. Pot's about $190 right now.
Got a king and 2 spades on the board. Ace king's looking pretty good right here.
125.
125. Slightly under betting the pot.
Seat 6 with a gut shot. Needs a 7 for or a 4 for a straight. No.
No, he's got a pair.
I'm sorry, I misread.
That's all right. And seat 8 is not going to chase his backdoor flush. Nothing like having ace king and flopping a king where you don't think, you know, there's a possibility that someone has 2 pairs on you or has a strong draw. Someone could have had a flush draw there, but usually you're not going to see people playing 6-3. Of course, if the board had been king 9-10, it's a little bit different.
Raise 85.
Seat 1 raising 85 with Queen 10 suited. Seat 6 is going to call with pocket 4s. So if he thinks he can make $600-700 on the hand, he's going to call. Still has the best hand, Danny, of course. There's no way he can know that. But he's going to, look at this, he's going to play pretty aggressively and lead.
250.
250. You know, we've only been on the table for about half an hour to an hour. I haven't seen Seat 1 play that much, so maybe he thinks that he can, you know, if the guy doesn't have a king, he can definitely get him to lay the best hand down.
Was it he who had the pocket queens against the pocket aces earlier?
Yeah.
You're not scared of that? You just bet 250? You don't worry about what I might have?
Well,
No, you ain't got it.
Huh?
I know you don't have it. If you got a flush draw, you might get there. I tell you that.
Flush draw? Who's talking about flush draw?
I got you beat. If you have a flush draw, you might get
You
there.
have ace king?
You just might. Yeah.
How do you know I don't have it?
I know you. How many times I played you? How many times I played you?
How many times I played you?
he lays it down and he shows the best
It's
hand.
good, right?
Very good.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, I got to read this comment from 2+2. Radman says, live at the bike has virtually killed my already bleak social life. Come on. Come on, Radman. We're on 4 nights a week, 4 hours. You can just watch us 3 hours and use that extra hour for your social life.
Small blind.
Better yet, come down on the bike, play some cards.
I won't bluff no more.
What a great social environment.
I wasn't a bluff. I'm not 100%.
You know, it's funny, Denny. Over the last few weeks, I've seen more and more women in this casino than I've ever seen in the last few years.
Really?
Yeah. Seems like every day.
Tell you.
Great place to socialize.
Yeah, critique my hand, please. Thanks, appreciate it.
I might have let him bet first and then gamble.
I was thinking about
I would have
that.
let him bet it, because he would have.
I
I
know.
would have.
I know.
I had a bigger pocket pair than
You know what would
not
have
as
happened?
big as.
He would have committed himself.
Not
and
as,
sucked out.
not as
Limp.
big as the.
Danny's giving me a bad name.
It was very.
Raise.
Seat 7's got the guy who's always got the aces. He's got pocket 9s and a big
nines this
blind.
time.
He's going to raise it up to 75.
I'm representing
Craig
the
in
king.
seat 8 has deuces.
Representing the king.
And I don't like the call by Craig. He doesn't have enough money. He doesn't have odds to call for 2 deuces. It was a $75 raise.
He'll let it go now. Pretty much the same type of flop we just had.
Looks like he only had about 400 in front of him. So
150.
and now he's thinking, well, could I possibly have the best hand with my pair? You know, when it's a paired board, there's less of a chance that someone has a jack. He's going to lay it down. Wow.
Heads up.
Maybe seat 4 is calling here with the intention to see if seat 7 checks to him on the turn, Danny. He does have position.
No, he doesn't.
He does
He
have
bets-
position on seat 7.
But he doesn't check.
Raise.
Wait a minute.
And look at this. He's going to put a move. He's going to raise, Danny.
This is through
600.
Yep. And he's going to raise to
4, 5,
600.
600.
initial bet is 200. And seat 7 quickly calls. So seat 4 was putting a move on. Well, he did pick up a pair on the turn. So he might think that he has the best hand. I didn't quite pick that up, but
4 diamonds.
and seat 7. And look at this. What a read by seat 7. He checks and calls all in immediately. And he's going to take it down. Wow. Great poker instincts.
His girlfriend saying, "That's my boy. That's my baby."
That's 400.
Quickly calls. Not even a second thought, Danny.
I'm not going to play with this one.
I'm dying to get another hammer.
Rebuy.
This is good. Table check.
Small blind, please.
Wonder if we can get a shot of seat 7's chips. There. No. Sorry about that. Oh, the guy's head's in the way, unfortunately. Sorry about that, guys.
Go out, chop it off.
But it looks like he's got a lot of chips in front of him. Well, he put 8,000 in when he re-raised with aces that time too, Denny. So
Yeah.
he's got at least 10,000 in front of him.
70. 70.
Looks like Ernie's raising 70 with King 8 suited. And C4 is going to call with King 10 offsuit. So C4's got Ernie dominated. Seat 7's not in the hand, so.
175.
Now, seat 4 had checked, Denny. And the reason why that there's money in front of him is because that's representing how much he's going to owe the pot. He had called for chips, so it can look a little bit confusing. Ernie uses his position, takes the pot down with an inferior hand.
Yep.
It might have been more if you'd been in the pot.
Okay.
It might have been more.
Yeah, because I would have made that flush on you.
All right. It might have been more. You might have been calling that much.
There we go.
That I don't call.
You might have been calling that much.
The guy in seat 9 sat right back down.
It actually had anything.
You recline. Wait. Okay. Walk, please.
Limped around again, four-way action.
Check.
Everyone checked again?
Well, time for rope. Oh, excuse me. Seat 7's going to bet. Use his position on the button to bet. He does have an 8, and he does have the best hand.
You doubled up with your ace king. You take it off. What?
Thank you.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Hey, don't forget, if you want to play in our Winning the Green tournament tomorrow, it's a no limit hold'em game, $1,000 buy-in, 60 entry fee, no rebuys, 2,000 in starting chips, 1 hour rounds. Once again, starts at 4:15 in the afternoon.
And we continue to run one table daily no limit hold'em satellites.
Start at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning.
I assume that the buy-in would, I mean, of course, we run $40 and $60 buy-ins, but we'll have
No, not anymore. We're running
120,
120s,
120,
yeah.
right?
And 280s. We'll run some 280s.
280s for the main seat, which is 2,500.
Yeah. This is the weekend, I believe, we get to move our clocks forward ahead.
Oh, next
weekend.
You're still waiting on chips?
Oh, that's right. We have one more week in the month, don't we? I thought we were at the end of the month.
So now you owe me 170, right?
I'm sure glad to. I hate standard time.
Well, actually, I'm not sure if those are hundreds. That's not 100. Hang on.
You like the extra long days?
I like it staying light till 8, 9 o'clock at night. Yeah.
That wasn't. I gave you more than 100. Then. Sorry. Count that down. I gave you more than 100. Yeah, I gave you 100.
There we go.
The money
That's
shot.
a little bit better. Seat 8's raising, by the way. I don't think he's going to get a call.
115.
He's got a lot of great chips. His arms.
Look at the
blocking.
thousands, though, in front of his hand.
He's probably got about 10 of those.
2-second money back game.
50 cents.
You know, when you look at the other angle, it didn't look like he had a whole lot of chips. When you see him overhead, though, you see stack after stack.
You know, I've heard some comments from people when I tell them about the show, about the no limit games here at the bike. Well, they like to play in other card rooms because the other games are a little bit bigger, like 10, 20 blinds and 20, 40 blinds. Well, I got to tell you about other card rooms that I consistently see more money at this table, even though it's a smaller blind structure, than I do at other places.
Yeah.
I think that this game plays bigger than some of the 10, 20 games at other card rooms. So, don't think that this is a small game. And a live straddle by Ernie. 3 limpers. $70
I
pot.
don't pick it up. He raises every other straddle. I can't believe he didn't raise that one.
Ernie has got a flush draw and a gut shot straight draw. Denny, he's going to bet 100 right into it. And seat 6 is going to call with King 9.
9, please. 1500.
And seat 7's, ooh, this is really interesting. Seat 7's got top pair and a gut shot. And the button has 2 pairs. Let's see if he jacks it up here a little bit.
He raised
And he does.
500 more.
Pot was about 300. About a $300 pot, and he's raising 500 more. So the pot is now $800, 500 to call. Ernie's probably calculating his outs. 9 clubs and 4 nines. Thinks might have the best hand.
5 of clubs make him a straight flush.
That's right. Actually, excuse me, you're right, Denny. He's got a double gutter here. Didn't quite realize that. He's got 2 sides of the straight and a flush draw. He's got a lot of outs, Denny. And this is going to be an interesting hand.
I think he said I'm going to put them all in.
Raise.
4,500 more, I believe he said. A 5, a 9, or a club.
Ooh, 25 more than me.
Double gutter and a flush draw. $2,800 more. Pot is now $3,700. $2,800 more to call.
This one I don't need to pay you back, right? 170?
I'm 170 behind.
You got me covered.
Wow. Talk about bottom 2 pairs being vulnerable to a lot of things, Denny. Can get counterfeited on future cards coming up.
What do you think what do you think he is thinking?
Well, he's thinking that he could possibly have the best hand now that the guy could making a huge move with some sort of straight draw or flush draw. Of course, Ernie was the blind, so he could hold any 2 cards. He could have a higher 2 pair. And he's going to lay it down.
7-9.
And that is the power of being very, very deep chip stack.
5 and 5. 2 people are going to give me 5 and 5. All right.
There's an ace on the turn.
Nice. I knew it.
And what's on the river?
I knew it.
6 and an ace.
6 and an ace.
So
So
you make a full
seat
house.
9 would have made the full house on the turn.
Oh, the top one was the burn.
No, that's the turn on the river. He got on the river.
Would have made it straight,
I make it straight? Yeah, the 5. Yeah, I make the straight and the flush.
Straight and then the
I get there twice.
You just must have knew, man, to make a big raise like that on this.
Well, I love the play by Ernie. He has so many outs there, Denny. I mean, when you talk about when you have what's the equivalent to an open-ended straight draw, it's a double gutter, and all your cards are live, and that's what he's got to think. 4 outs in each side to the straight, and 9 flush outs.
I was coming.
17 outs.
I got no more, so you can. I don't call. I push you all in, and I go all in with you.
I'm coming with that hand.
You bet that much on me to gamble.
I won't call you. If I do,
I'll ask you if you want to run it twice.
Just doing the odds out in my head there, with the redraws, I think that Ernie was actually maybe a 60% favorite, even though he wasn't.
Actually, seat 9 should have done that. He should have made a deal. Run it twice, run it 3 times.
Everything I learned about poker, I learned from rounders.
Ernie was slightly ahead, even though it's slightly favored, even though he was behind on the flop.
Bet 50.
Button is going to bet with his ace.
Flush draw and a double gut shot.
You make both 10.
Yeah. 9, any 5, any club. Huge draw.
As Ernie continues to reiterate what I said before.
Yeah.
I don't even mind if he has a set. I mean, I'm an underdog. But I mean, you could have 2 pair. You could have.
And that's true. He would have been an underdog if the guy had a set.
I really don't want to see it. You know,
But he only has 2 pairs.
A bigger flush draw. You know, an ace-high flush draw. And he can't call that big of a raise with a bigger flush draw.
He can if he has the 10.
Top pair, maybe.
He has a 10 and
Ace 10 of clubs would be like the only hand.
Yeah.
I don't really want to play it against the net straight either, but if he's got 9-7, God bless him.
Yes, light shot.
You don't want to play against ace 10 of clubs. No, I really don't want to play a hand against ace 10 of clubs. And if I just call, he could have ace 10 of clubs.
9-7 of clubs.
Ooh!
Yeah.
Ouch!
Dude, you're done. I think you had the 7 though.
Yeah, I had the 7.
So that's not possible.
That's a straddle?
Yes.
Yeah. You just call? Okay.
5-way action. It's a $100 pot now because of the straddle, Denny.
Right.
$20 from each player.
King 10-9.
225.
Wow, Rhodes going to lead with 225. He's got a gut shot straight draw. He picks up the pot. I kind of like this guy's style. I mean, those are small pots in this game, but it adds up. $100 here, $150 there.
Okay, I'm going to test your knowledge of the Bicycle Casino.
Uh-oh.
Can you name all the games we play in the whole casino?
Including California games?
Yep. Go ahead. Go.
Well, of course, we have Blackjack, Caribbean Stud, Pai Gow Tiles, Pai Gow Poker. I think we have some sort of Baccarat.
I know you've got me covered.
We have Wheel of Fortune.
And even if you would have come, I'm still...
No? We have a spinning wheel?
We have a wheel, but...
Oh, excuse me.
You're doing good so far.
And then have I missed anything in the California games?
Yeah, you missed once.
Put too much money on it.
Yeah, the biggest one.
The biggest one. Blackjack.
No.
Pi-
Super Pan 9.
Ah, Super Pan 9, of course.
Okay.
And then, of course, all the poker games we have.
Check.
Well, if I fold that hand on that flop...
Bet 25.
Reel me in.
This hand's kind of boring, so I'll go through some of the poker games. We have Hold'em, of course, 7-card stud, Mexican poker, Omaha high-low, Crazy Pineapple. I think I got them all. Stud high-low, Omaha.
Of course, I'm not going to call you.
And the limits here range from $1 all the way up.
I'm going to be expensive on the turn.
Seat 9's got a flush draw.
He has got a flush draw.
8's got top pair. Actually, 2 pair. Flop 2 pair. Queen's up.
Real bad.
Bet 50 more.
And seat 6 is going to call King Jack suited. King Jack of hearts. Wow.
It cost me 25.
Why would he call?
And now seat 8 has got 2 pairs and the flush draw, Denny. A monster hand.
145.
And he's going to bet 145. And it looks like seat 9 is going to call with this flush draw. He probably has enough money in the pot in there to call. And seat 6 with King Jack suited is open-ended. It's got an open-ended straight, Denny. Of course, if a spade or club of one of those cards comes, though, it's not going to be good.
It's a club.
And there it is. That's going to...
Seat
no,
8.
that's not going to complete the straight, but that's going to complete the flush, though.
Bet 1.
Small bet.
Seat 8, who had the best hand all the way along, just improved.
10 to 7. Nice raise.
Take advantage.
Would have been interesting to have that river be the 9 of clubs, then have King Jack make his straight, and then get all caught up in the fact that the guy had made a backdoor flush.
Seat 6 had no business in that hand, really.
None on the flop.
You'll see it anyway later.
Then we have about 5 minutes left here. We're going to see a couple more hands.
Yeah, you stayed or no?
Yeah.
Then you got me.
was yours?
5.
5?
That and the open-ended too. Take me ahead and up.
On the turn. If you just joined us, you're watching Live at the Bike. We're at the Bicycle Casino. We'd like you to invite your friends. Give them a call on the phone. Tell them we're on Wednesday through Saturdays from 6 p.m. to 10 p.m.
You got me. I'm going to lower, so I'm going to buy half.
How big is this feet? Help us grow our audience by word of mouth. Spread the word. Spread the love. Spread the love, brother.
75.
But wear a glove, somebody said. Spread the love, but wear a glove.
Now, this pot had been limped around. Seat 7's going to put in a raise from the big blind. He's got pocket 5s. He probably wants to take this down, and he doesn't want anybody to see the flop.
Just in case.
The only problem is he has so many chips that a lot of people can call him with a number of hands for odds.
Yeah, look at that.
And seat 8 is going to call with 5-8 suited. Seat 9 is going to call with 9-10 off. Seat 2 is going to call with ace-10 off. And Ernie in seat 5 is going to call with queen 3 suited.
We're going to have a party here.
5-way action times 75 equals 375 in the pot.
Queen 7 deuce. Seat 5's got a queen.
Check.
That's it.
Wow. Ernie checks it. Maybe possibly trying to induce a bluff here from someone.
Another deuce?
On the turn. I would assume that is what he was thinking. You can't be afraid of a draw with that flop, queen 7 deuce rainbow. I think he's probably trying to get somebody to bet at him.
The pocket 5s are betting.
Well, maybe he thinks it's the best hand. It's an interesting strategy by Ernie to check top pair there. And I think he has seat 7 right where he wants him. Looks like the bet is 150.
Stands for big bluff. Big blind. BB.
It's actually either a $600 bet or a $150 bet. I can't quite tell from the chips.
Raise.
Wow, an ace-10 is going to raise here.
Two.
The bet was 150, it looked like, Denny. So
150. It looks like he's rated than about 500 more.
So the pot is about $1,000 right now.
450.
Ernie's facing. Excuse me, and Ernie quickly mucks the best hand. It looked like on the button.
I think he's bluffing twice.
Wow, and he is unbelievable. An ace-10 with his raise. Has the worst hand of the 3 and takes the pot down.
See, I would have showed that bluff.
If he folds, I just call it.
Wow.
I had a queen. Your hand was good. Interesting. I think I had you beat. I was pretty sure I had you beat.
This could be last hand tonight, Bart. Running out of time. You got to go practice, get warmed up for the 11:15 Super Satellite you're going to play in.
That's right. There's a rumor that we're doing the 20 Hold'em game tomorrow night. There's also a rumor that you might see me in that game for an hour or so in the beginning.
Really?
Yeah. In the beginning of the show, and then I'm going to come and commentate after I'm done.
That should be worth the price of a subscription by itself, $14.95.
Yeah.
Well, that would fall under pay-per-view, though.
105.
All right, so be sure you check us out tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Bart Hansen will be playing in the 20 Hold'em game, probably.
Looks like seat 7 raised out of the blind again to 105 with ace-queen off. 3-way action. Pot's about $320.
10-6-4. Seat 6 as the top pair.
Check. The 300.
It's going to bet about the pot size. Seat 7's going to lay it down. Can't imagine C2 is going to call, and he's going to land.
Well, that's it for tonight, Bart. We'll see you tomorrow. And I hope you guys join us too, 6 to 10 tomorrow night. Please call your friends, have them tune us in. We're live at the bike. I'm Denny Williams.
I'm Bart Hansen.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
It's here. It's big. And it's closer than you think. It's not a tournament. It's what you don't see on TV. The cash is real. The stakes are high. They bet big. They win big. They lose big. High stakes live action poker. Live at the bike. Watch it live on the web or play it if you dare at the Bicycle Casino right here in Los Angeles.